We're live.
Of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
These days you can't get a man to work. People get married and they still flirt. Don't pledge allegiance to our flag like we used to do. Good men are willing to give their lives, while politicians take away our rights, saying they know best what's good for you. These days dads are always gone. Mama's still here, but she's on her phone. Grandma's raising the kids, and the devil is too. If you ask me, this whole world is gone to hell. I speak the truth, but these days the truth won't sell. I bleed red, white, and blue in my ways you just can't change. Wrong or right, I give my life for this place called USA. There's no other place that I'd rather live. Love my wife and teach my kids about the land of the free and the home of the brave. I'm sick and tired of people putting it down. If you don't like it here, get the heck out of town. Go and find somewhere you love, it's fine with me. 'Cause we don't need people riding the fence. You're either riding with us or you're riding with them. Make up your mind which side you stand. If you ask me, this whole world is gone to hell. I speak the truth, but these days the truth won't sell. I bleed red, white, and blue in my ways you just can't change. Wrong or right, I give my life for this place called USA. Cause of the brave. Wrong or right, they gave their lives for this place called USA. If you ask me, this whole world is gone to hell. I speak the truth, but these days the truth won't sell. I bleed red, white, and blue in my ways you just can't change. Wrong or right, I give my life for this place called USA. Wrong or right, I give my life for this place called USA.
A man who stays silent after being disrespected is the one you should truly fear. Silence isn't weakness, it's control, it's patience, it's power. While others react in anger, he observes, he calculates, he waits, because he knows that reckless words serve no purpose. But silence allows him to move with precision. He doesn't need to prove anything. His actions will do that when the time is right. People mistake quiet for surrender, but in reality, it's the ultimate display of strength. Respect isn't demanded, it's earned, and those who underestimate a silent man often live to regret it. The strongest person in the room isn't the loudest. It's the one who doesn't react out of impulse, but responds with purpose. So if you ever cross paths with someone who chooses silence over outbursts, be careful, because when they move with intent.
Good evening, everybody. Glad to see everybody here this evening. And tonight, we're going to have ourselves a little civics lesson. Let me get this thing here out of my face for right now. Make everything, there we go. And we're going to go over the 23rd Amendment tonight. And I chose that. Let me get my damn, I'll be able to see a little bit better when I put my glasses on, I think. Pretty sure I can. Yeah, let me see. Oh, yeah, now I can see a lot better. Yeah, there's my beautiful co-host. I can see her now. Yeah. All right, now we can get to work. Yes, we're going over the 23rd Amendment tonight, and y'all might be asking, Gator, the hell did you pick that one for? And I will just say that I just went through the book and opened it. And honestly, that's how I chose it. Because we just needed something different, I figured. And so there we go. And the 23rd Amendment is basically how D.C. and the people that live in D.C. Got electors. Now, don't be confused between electors and representatives in Congress. Those are two different things. Okay? But this amendment gave the people in the populace in DC a representation in the election process. So they have electors to cast votes for president and vice president. Well, that's how it was supposed to be in the Electoral College before the factions, aka these parties that have completely fucked everything up now, function and have made everything basically a slate vote and first across the line and all this other bullshit voting. But anyway, we can get into that later if you like. But it's a short read. That's why I'm giving you a little explanation beforehand. But that's what it does, is it just gives people that live in the DC area, which the District of Columbia is specifically cut out in the Constitution. It's given its layout. It's a 10-mile square chunk of dirt that was set aside by the Constitution for the seat of government. And it's written that way so it cannot be changed. It can be shrunken, but it can't be enlarged. It can never go larger than 100-mile radius or 10 square miles. That was a little extra tidbit in case you wanted to know that. So without any further ado, I'll flip my whole phone over here and we'll just get on to the reading of it, and then we'll discuss it some more. So if y'all are ready, I'll just have my wonderful phone here, and this nice gentleman named Christopher on my phone is going to read this to y'all. So y'all stand by. It's a short read, and then we'll get on to the discussion of it. So here we go.
23rd Amendment, District of Columbia Electors, Section 1. Electors, the district constituting the seat of government of the United States, shall appoint in such manner as the Congress may direct. A number of electors of president and vice president equal to the whole number of senators and representatives in Congress to which the district would be entitled if it were a state, but in no event more than the least populous state. They shall be in addition to those appointed by the states, but they shall be considered, for the purposes of the election of president and vice president, to be electors appointed by a state, and they shall meet in the district and perform such duties as provided by the 12th Article of Amendment. Section 2. Enforcement. The Congress shall have power to enforce this article by appropriate legislation.
There you go. Now, I'm sure everybody's going, what the hell did he just say? Well, quite simply, it was what I was saying, is it's not a appointment of representatives to the government. It is a matter of appointing electors, which is equal to the number of senators and congresspeople, which is what it's laying out there. So if you imagine, this is how the Electoral College works, which is what they're saying, is they're adding Electoral College representation for the District of Columbia's residents. So they have some way of being represented in the election process. That's what the 23rd Amendment was introduced for, and it was passed by Congress and then set out on its own to the people and ratified. And I actually can tell you it was ratified March the 29th, 1961. So it's not really that old of an amendment, really. If you look at it in the big scope of things, as far as history goes, that's just a very, very minute drop in the bucket for history. But I know I got started pretty quickly. I didn't even let Miss Silverbell speak. She's just sitting over there like, damn, motherfucker, you didn't even let me talk. So I'm going to go ahead and just go right straight to her right now. And she can introduce herself, tell y'all a little bit about herself, which y'all already know about Miss Silverbell. She's my Brooklyn angel. But she'll introduce herself and then go right in and telling y'all what she thinks about this here thing. So Miss Silverbell, you got the floor, man.
Gator, you know that I missed that day in class.
I know. But I didn't know if you might want to have something to say about it. Oh, well, you can just talk about yourself. You know, all them men I don't want to hear about you.
I'm good.
Okay. All right. And I just want to let y'all know, if y'all even come towards Miss Silverbell, she is Italian and she does have an attitude that matches. So y'all be careful. Uh-oh, them dogs must be acting up. But also, if anyone wants to come up on the stage and have a discussion about the Constitution or anything else for that matter, right there you see tickering across the bottom. You just give my producer, he's backstage, just shoot him a DM. We allow anybody who wants to come on to express themselves or express their opinions. Just come right on and jump up on the stage there. And we've been more than happy to bring you up and say what you'd like to say. And there's my buddy Mike, Mr. Mike Wilson. He's a damn decent historian himself. He totes around a whole bunch of knowledge, I'll tell you. And Gordon, good to see you, sir. Oh.
He's picking on me. It's all right. It's all good.
I do, actually. He's right. He nailed it.
That's fine.
I'm happy. Hey, he brings up a very valid point.
It's going to get a
You know,
whole lot worse for him if he keeps it up.
but he does carry a valid point, and I could show it to him if he'd like, but I'd rather not. I'd rather have a nice, pleasurable evening this evening. I mean, but like I said, anybody that'd like to come on up, feel free, come on up, bring it on up.
Come on.
But yeah, all you gotta do is
Gordon, come on up, Gordon.
Yeah, that explains the attitude comment. I've known Silver for 4 to 5 years. There you go. That's where that shit come from.
That's why I'm inviting him on up.
Gordon says you're vicious. I believe that shit, Gordon. I believe it. I've only known her for close to a year, and I learned that shit quick.
I am from Brooklyn.
Yep. But back to the subject at hand. There really isn't that awful much to go into on the 23rd Amendment. But we can. It is a not far of a step to get into the Electoral College, because that really is part of, or a lead into, the Electoral College, because that was why the amendment was introduced, was to give DC a seat at the table, shall we say, without giving them statehood, because you can go into the statehood argument if you would like, but one of the biggest blocks to that is this amendment, because the Constitution directly states that it is the seat of government, which prohibits it from being a state. There's been many people that says, well, just shrink the government seat again, because they did it in, I think it was 1848, and they shrunk it down some when they brought the southern half up to the Potomac, and then gave the southern half back to Virginia. So that's why it's not 10 square miles 10 square miles anymore. But they can do that. They just can't exceed the 10 square miles, like I had said before. So there's that. So they can shrink it more. The Congress or the government can shrink itself down. I wish they would as far as government size, but landmass size, they can do that. Congress can just pass a bill and call it whatever, blah, blah, blah act. You know how they like to get cute with their naming. They can name it whatever they want, and shrink themselves down even more. And what they've tried to do is say they can shrink the people that want to make DC a state. They've said, well, why don't we shrink the government down to such a size, and then all the remaining landmass around it, just make that a state? No, you can't do that, because the Constitution says 10 square miles will be set aside. Now, you can make the government as small as you want inside that 10 miles, but still the 10 miles is the 10 mile square. So nothing inside that 10 miles can be made a state, period. The Constitution says so. So nice try. And so they'll keep trying. But back to the Electoral College. That was the main purpose, actually almost the sole purpose of this. Now I can't talk so well. You just bailed on me. She must be beating the dogs. I'm just kidding. She doesn't do that. She's an animal lover, so I don't want to give her a bad rap. But that was almost the sole purpose for this amendment. Was there she is? Was the give them a seat at the table at the Electoral College. But the original intention of the Electoral College, which as written also in the Constitution, was for there to basically be an almost a mirror of Congress. So there's 535 members of Congress. Now, mind you, let's not get confused. Congress is not the Senate. Okay. Congress is the lower chamber, which is the House, and the upper chamber, which is the Senate. Those two chambers make up Congress. So that is 535 members currently, 100 in the Senate, 435 in the House. Now there's more in the House, but they just represent territories and shit. They're not voting members. So now we got all that straightened out. There should be 535 electoral members that vote on these. In the early days, they were supposed to cast a vote for the president and a vote for a vice president. That is how it is written in the Constitution. But as we grew along through the stages of the voting acts and all that bullshit, they of course changed things, and now there is a Republican slate in a state and a Democrat slate, which is a winner take all. So you pretty much, it doesn't matter about the electors. It is specifically designated in there who can and cannot be an elector. You know, you can't hold any other offices in the state. You can't be this, you can't be that. No, they don't give a shit no more. You've got people in the state legislature that are electors. That's unconstitutional. They don't give a shit. Because like here in the state of Florida, we have 28 electoral votes. And it doesn't matter how each elector in each district would vote. It's whatever it gets to as far as the voting. And whoever gets to cross the line first gets all 28. It doesn't matter how each elector would vote or how each district is won. Say okay, we got 28. So what is that? That's 14 times. No, that's not 14 times 2. What's half? Yeah, it is. No, it ain't. What is 28 divided by 2? Hey, I can't. I'm not a math wizard. What is it? Yeah, no. Help me out, Silverbell. You're supposed to be the mathematician. You're up in New York where all the smart people are. Oh, I'm sorry. They're not there no more because they voted that fucking raghead for mayor. So apparently all the smart people left New York, except you. You're still holding down the fort up there.
Only a few left. What was the question, though? You kind
28 divided by 2.
14.
That's what I thought. See, I'm just testing you. Okay, we'll go with that. No, it ain't 14. Yes, it is. I'm good. Hey, Google.
28
divide 28 by
2 is 14.
14.
We got a
you.
winner.
It's 14.
Go away, Bruno. Go away.
Didn't I say that like 3 times?
Yeah, you did. Okay, now everybody knows that I'm a dumbass redneck. Like it was no clue. Okay, now you know. Go away, Bruno.
If you kept it quiet, I put it in the private chat so that.
Hey, Mike, even help me there. 14. Okay, we all know I'm a dumbass. It's no clue. Go away, Bruno. You're just making this worse.
You're burying yourself. Careful.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Go away so I make my point. All right. I would say we'd edit that shit out later, but fuck it. This shit's live. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Anyway, back to my point. So let's say that the state of Florida was actually really purple, which it really is not. It's like red as hell. But for simplicity's sake, let's say it's purple. But the Republican candidate for president got across the line first. He would get all 28 votes. But if you looked at the districts, and there was 14 blue districts and 14 red districts, then the vote for the candidates would actually, by the electoral college votes, would be split. Meaning, we'll use Biden and Trump from back in the 2020 election. Okay. Then the votes would actually go 14 to Biden, 14 to Trump. That's how the electoral college should work. But it doesn't work like that anymore. It's the slate voting, or first across the line voting, which all that bullshit needs to go away. Just like what's that other shit they got? Ranked choice voting, and y'all got that up there in New York, don't you? For that like that one round, or that one
For primary.
that one, the primaries, you do it, and then you do it like
Regular for the
regular voting,
for the general election.
and then of course we got the machines, but that has nothing to do with the electoral college. But it's quite simple. It's laid out right there in the damn Constitution, which, if people would actually just, follow this little document right here that stood the test of time for coming up on 250 years. I can count to 250. I'd have to use my hands and toes many multiple times, maybe 14 or so. But I don't know. All they got to do is just follow this document instead of trying to tear it the fuck apart. I don't understand why they can't just read it. It's very understandable. It's very easy to understand. Do you have any ideas there, Miss Silverbelt?
I think they can read it. They just choose not to. I think it's done by design. Is it not?
I think you're right. But let somebody try to use it, and then they're going to be lambasted all over Hell's Half Acre and called every name in the book, and then called unconstitutional for trying to use the Constitution. And then you're going to have to look at them and go, what? And then you'll read it to somebody right straight out of the book itself. I mean, hell, you could take them right up to the actual document that is still kept and maintained, and read it right from the document itself. That 249.5-year-old document, you read it to them, and they still won't believe you. No, that ain't real. Motherfucker, that's the actual document. It don't get no more based than that. It don't get no more real than that. Nope, it's fake. I mean, what can you do with that level of stupid? It's just, that's when you start thinking about euthanasia and shit. You're like, really? You just need to not breed no more.
I was going to say, you really don't want me to answer that question, do you?
Right. I mean, I've told you my theory, but I think I have, haven't I? It's a sound theory. And I'm telling you, it's a sound theory, and nobody has to go to prison for any charges. I'm serious. Nobody will be charged with anything. All you got to do is get rid of all these bullshit regulations and everything, and take all the warning labels off of everything, and let nature take its course. That's it. Nobody will be charged with a damn thing. Simple. I was going to say it, within 10 years, everything will right itself. But I wouldn't even give it 10. actually, now that the level of stupidity has just gotten so intense within one person that it's, one person has such a level of intensity of intense stupidity. I would say I'd cut that estimation in half by this point and go within 5 years, everything would just right itself. The ship would just right itself, and stupidity would just. Now, I don't know, maybe one person might have to go to prison, but maybe not though. Common sense would probably have dominated by now. Everybody would have common sense, because eventually you're going to find patient zero, and you don't want shit to spread again. So patient zero would have to be, and that might require breaking the law. So somebody would have to bite the bullet and take one for the team. But then common sense might, overrule the day, because he would be judged by a jury of his peers who would all have common sense. Who knows? Just a hypothetical situation, people. So don't nobody freak out. Oh, gee, thanks, Mike. He's been out in the woods way too long. Yeah. And my wife's been gone for almost 3 weeks, so my mind's beginning to fade. It has been bad. So I see there's no one wants to come up on stage, and where'd Gordon go? Gordon leave us too? Yeah. Well, this seems like it might be a very short podcast then, because we went over the 23rd Amendment, which was a rather short one, and there's really not much more to go over with that amendment. So we can either shift the podcast to discussing other things for as far as civics goes, or we can just wrap it up at the 30-something minute mark there, producer man. What would you prefer to do, sir?
Well, we could switch it over to a bullshit session.
Oh, we could do that.
Yeah, and might get more activity because maybe today's not the day for some of the people to take in civics. I don't know.
Well, this is true. This is true.
I put a lot of invites out there. I even sent some over into Facebook, even on my account,
right,
and all that kind of stuff. And I'm not seeing the numbers change at all.
Right.
So I guess, yeah, and we'll have to take our hats off to Silver Bell. She's collected 35 views, you 24, and me a measly 7, even with all the stuff I've done.
Hey, Silver Bell has always been the bomb. Now let's not take anything away from Silver Bell.
Well, I said we take our hats off to Silver Bell.
Oh yeah, Silver Bell is the bomb.
Thank you. I wish my dogs were listening to me a little bit tonight. I've tried it all, including bribery.
Oh, and they're still not going for it, huh?
Well, now I have the snack bag, so when they start, I just got to shake it.
And you know what? That does work sometimes.
No,
that does work.
Madness.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Mike didn't take because I sent him an invite. I'm surprised that Mike didn't bite at it. I put it right in his DM and told him what to click to get on here, and
right.
it would have been nice to have him up here because he has a lot of intelligence in the civics area as well. His historical views and all that. That'd have been nice to have him up here a little bit. You guys asking questions and all. And
yeah.
But I'm surprised. I really am. I'm surprised he didn't take unless he's shy.
Where's Mr. Hank this evening?
Yeah, I'm going to cut. I got a dog keep scratching the door and he does go out. I'm going to cut his feet off in a minute.
We're all having puppy troubles.
Yep. Hey, hush. Mine are all asleep. They'll come out later.
I had my major headache was the last 2 days with my dogs. You know, they were. It's just like the female dog's pheromones are really out there.
Oh boy.
Yeah. What's that? So let's.
Jesus.
We can discuss that video that you sent me, Bruno. I don't know if you downloaded that, the one that you sent me. That was pretty interesting. I can't hear you, Bruno.
My mic was muted.
Yes, I know.
Can't even talk. Yeah, I downloaded two. That was the one I shared with you, and another one that I put in my podcast drive, you know, for Thursday, which is today. So I do have two files, but I'm not sure if we can tie it into civics. But I definitely can tie it into a bullshit session.
I'm changing it. This slow typing son of a bitch. You know, it only takes a couple of letters at a time, and you end up typing some stupid shit.
Yeah. Oh.
But I am getting there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, send me that one too, because okay, good. I can bring that up for discussion during the bullshit session too. Yeah, Islamists are they're more of a threat than Judaism for sure.
You think?
Yeah, you know, there is some parts with Israel that is not good, you know, especially mainly the government and and there some of their pacts. But you know, Islamists have a hell of a lot more. It's much more widespread. You'd think, you know, if the Israel groups were trying to push a certain thing, you would think by now that the United States would have a record of a hell of a lot more of them. But the Muslim side or the Islamic side is really overriding them as far as the percentage that are throughout the United States. And it's
I can't help but feel we brought the Middle East war into the United States.
oh yeah, politicians.
Yep. We
That's the way I look at it.
let them come here.
Yeah, it's
Well, we
politicians.
didn't.
Yeah, politicians. You know,
Politicians brought them here.
yeah, the money.
Well, in my opinion, I can't say they brought them here as much as I can say they were tricked into bringing them here somewhat. They're not completely innocent of bringing them here. Some were paid. You know what I'm saying? Some were paid. Some were tricked. That kind of shit. Let's see if we can do this.
You switched it over?
I'm thinking it's going to go. Maybe. There it goes. Bruno's fucking with shit down there.
No, I'm not. Haven't touched a thing.
There we go.
I'll be right back. I'll repost.
Mhm.
Okay. I got it in there. Change the marquee. That's bullshit. This is just, I just named this one extra bullshit. What the hell? Everything switched over to bullshit. All right, boys and girls.
We like extra anyway.
Yeah, extra. We like extra stuff. I want extra shit. So we're going to be doing some extra shit. I'm going to get ready to turn my damn camera back on because I got everything done. Sorry for the pause, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad you were there to take in a little bit of civics. I'll try to be a little bit more cautious when I choose, but civics is civics, whether you get a little bit of it or one of them deep, dark, hard to understand sons of bitches, but you got to know it all, whether you like it or not. It's best to be well informed than not informed at all. So, you know, I'd rather show you everything than nothing. So I'm glad that you stuck with me on it and all that.
I know.
Got to teach Bruno to mute his mic. And there we go, boys. We are now in bullshit mode. So it is time to just do what we do, and that's bullshit. It's what we do best. And Miss Silverbell will be with us. Will be back with us shortly. I can let you know what we're shooting for in our near future. In our near future, when I mean near, in the next, I think this coming Tuesday is what we're trying to work for. We're going to have, basically it's going to be a special show. We're going to be switching up our town hall Tuesday. And I just checked the private chat. I couldn't help but laugh. Yes, I know now, son of a bitch. But we're going to be changing up our format on Tuesdays. And I hope y'all going to like it. We're still working out some of the kinks in it because Silverbell, to my excitement, I have discovered is rather kinky. So we got a lot of kinks to work out for our new show that's going to be debuting on Tuesdays. But this coming Tuesday, we're going to be doing a little bit of a special, and we're just trying to organize the people that's coming because we're going to be covering this idiot, this faker, Jake Lang, running around like a fucking dumbass. And he's shedding bad light on good people is what he's doing. And we're going to dive into his grifting background and all the lies he has told, all the bullshit he has spread. Our organization actually has a couple of members in it that are J6ers. We hold the J6ers in good standing with us. When I say us, it's our organization, Patriots United. And she's not worried about me saying her name. She's proud of what she was there for, and she was there for peace and just to stand up for her president. She was in jail for bullshit, and she did what she had to do to get out, and she's getting through it. She's getting by. Y'all may know her out there. She's on Instagram a lot. Her name is Chatty Annie Official. That's her handle on pretty much all of them. Then the Annie is spelled ANNIE, so it's Chatty, CHATTY, Annie Official, and that's her handle. She uses on damn near everything, I do believe, and she is a member of Patriots United with us. But she does her own thing. But once you're a member, you're family. But I've reached out to her and Shane Jenkins. You need to check out his organization. They're doing good work for the J6ers. That are he calls his organization Standing in the Gap, and that's exactly what they do. They were pardoned in January, and it's like he puts it on his opening page of his website. It's like, okay, what now? So his organization and the people that volunteer at it, they're there to do just that, to stand in the gap and help these fellow brothers and sisters that were also involved and treated so poorly, get through, and they help them out. They help them through the trauma and such. You really should go check them out. I believe the website is called standinginthegap.com. I really wasn't expecting to throw a support out this early. I'd have been more prepared for it. So you could probably go Google it or something and find it, but do please try to locate it. I think that's the right one. My producer he ain't backstage, he's out here with us, Mr. Bruno. Welcome to the stage. He's doing research all the time. That's why he looks like he's moving around like that, like a puppy chasing a butterfly or something. He's actually back there looking at multiple monitors and using multiple keyboards and multiple computers all at the same time, and researching for us to have facts for this show and not bring up bullshit. We call people on their bullshit, and we try to put out facts to when we do call people out. So he's probably looking up all the shit I'm mentioning. He's making sure that I have actually put the right stuff out. Especially when I say I'm not sure, he hears me say that, he's immediately going back there going, let me make sure. And I'll do a quick glance over at the private chat. He'll put it right there. Like when I couldn't figure out what the fuck half of 28 was, he already had it over there, but I'd already made myself look stupid. So it was way too late by then. Miss Silverbell, welcome back, honey. Did you?
I reposted mine, yours, Bruno's, and I did reach out to Peter to ask him if he wants to come on.
Oh, okay, great. And what time are we having dog stew?
Hopefully they're like laying down, relaxing now.
Okay, so we don't have to worry about skinning out dogs and butchering them up.
We're hoping.
Great. Because I'd hate to call the ASPCA on you. There goes my dumb ass.
I would never ever hurt them. You know that. I'd sooner hurt someone than my puppies, or any puppy for that matter.
No, I told everybody you were an animal lover. You are. She's an animal lover.
I like them more than I like people.
Amen. I can't stand people. I hate people. But hopefully, if we can reach out, I might try to reach out to. No, he ain't gonna be ready. They work. Matter of fact, Chatty Annie is at work. But that's what we got coming up for this Tuesday, and then by that time, the following Tuesday, we will have at least a name for the show for myself and Silverbell. I told him you were kinky and that we were working out the kinks.
I heard you. I chose to ignore you before I
okay.
because I was busy doing other stuff on my phone. So I let you ride that one.
Oh, okay. So you let me ride. All right.
Yes. I wouldn't count on doing that a second time, though.
Right. Well, I was waiting for Gordon to say something, and he didn't. So, oh wait, yeah, he did. He LOL. No comment. Thanks, Gordon.
Well, he's
Appreciate the
pretty
fucking
smart,
support, pal.
you know.
Appreciate the damn support. But it looks like our boy down there, Mr. Bruno, has got us a video to watch. Is this the? Oh, I know. This is that Muslim Brotherhood. Yes.
Yes.
Well,
I
let's
wanna
get
talk
to it,
about
sir.
that.
Let's get on to it. There's some interesting shit. And as always, I will control it when it gets on the screen. Well, if you're going to put it up there.
So a new report detailing one Islamic group's decades-long reach into the U.S. The report claims the...
You're bringing it on. There we go.
So a new report detailing one Islamic group's decades-long reach into the U.S. The report claims the Muslim Brotherhood shares ideological goals with Muslim extremist organizations and aims to influence and infiltrate U.S. government, educational systems, civil rights groups. Dr. Kanta Ahmed is a senior fellow at the Independent Women's Forum and a member of the Council on Foreign Relations and joins us now. Knows, I would say, as much about the Middle East as anyone in America today. Doctor, your thoughts about the role of the Muslim Brotherhood and what they're up to here?
Well, this is something we've been recommending. Over 10 years ago, I wrote an article to say that the Muslim Brotherhood should be designated a foreign terror organization. This report by the Institute Studying Global Anti-Semitism and Policy shows the Muslim Brotherhood is influencing at the executive branch, it's influencing policymakers, it's reframing the argument. Post 9/11, there was Islamophobia, then came boycott, divestment, sanctions, demonizing Israel, and now we've just seen the pro-Hamas protests. That is all part of their multi-generational project to have a war against the secular and undermine our democracy using our democratic freedoms.
And one way, the protests on college campuses, and we see what's happening with our educational institutions. CARE, it's an acronym. What should we know about that organization?
Council on American Islamic Relations. This is part of the other organizations Senator Ted Cruz and Governor Abbott in Texas are designating as criminal transnational networks. It portrays itself to be advocating for Muslims like me, but actually it's advancing an Islamist project. What CARE did in California that's under investigation, they took money purportedly for Afghan refugees, helped less than 200, took half of that $7 million and put it back in their own organization. They're disclosing only small fractions of their lobbying, which they're then using to finance and support radicals on campus. So they are subverting our academic institutions in line with their Islamist goals.
So now that we recognize it, in fact, the Governor Abbott put this out yesterday, and here's a little of his missive. The Muslim Brotherhood and CARE have long made their goals clear: to forcibly impose Sharia law and establish Islam's mastership of the world. We hear that it's in parts of Michigan and also parts of Texas. Are they taking over small towns and putting these laws into effect?
So I would say their mission is to advance Islamism. They're doing that in many ways, but we're not the only nation that's seeing this. France published an incendiary report on the Muslim Brotherhood. They're using hundreds of nonprofits, charities, student groups, professional societies, undermining local government, putting in politicians that are sympathetic to their views or openly acolytes, and modifying and changing our democracy. That's happening here in the United States, too. And while CARE was being investigated in California, it's still receiving federal funds.
Which is crazy. And by the way, here's their response. Got to be fair. They say this, does CARE, Greg Abbott's disregard for the First Amendment, his obsession with Texas Muslims, his dedication to protecting the Israeli government from criticism apparently knows no bounds. CARE Texas plans to continue vigorously to defend the Texas Muslim community from this governor's increasingly desperate, deranged attempts to shred the First Amendment. So that's their response. But I'm tired of hearing about. I have 3 pages of investigations. We don't do anything. We investigate. Why are they still getting money? Why are we pretending that this is an organization that seeks good, that has good intentions?
So Senator Ted Cruz's efforts should be hugely commended, and they're a blueprint for other states. Once these organizations are designated as potential FTOs or criminal networks, the finances can be opened. If they sue in retaliation, that will result in discovery, and you'll be able to see what's going on. So this is the first step. The second is that response you just read is typical. They're claiming religious advocacy, exploiting religious freedom and anti-discrimination laws while they subvert our democratic process. It's time to elevate reasoned, credible Muslim voices and learn from Saudi Arabia, Egypt, United Arab Emirates, France, those Arab countries have designated this group as a terror group. Austria has done so, and we are about to see a lot of Western Europe do the same.
And Democrats should get behind this. This is not a Democrat-Republican issue. This is an American issue. Doctor, thanks so much.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'd say so. Now somehow, let me get her fixed back up. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that was definitely interesting. And they've been doing this shit for a long time. That's what the real interesting part is they've been sliding in here doing it for a very long time. And then you can go back to let's not forget old Bummer. You know, how many did he just fucking bring in and just dump off? And that gave us old Ilhan brotherfucker Omar. And they'll never get rid of her because there's like 50 or 60,000 of them right there in one spot that Obama dropped off right there in one spot. That's how she got voted in.
Well, I have a question about that. In all honesty, I know that there's like 60, 70,000 of them in that one little area.
Yep.
How many of them are really supposed to be voting? That's my fucking question.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
How are they voting? What allows them to be voters? I mean, a lot of them are probably not citizens.
I'm sure there's some sort of visa bullshit that Obama tagged on to their arrival that allows it. But you're right. There's got to be some sort of audit done, because you're supposed to audit all these visas every so many years. It's in the immigration laws that they're supposed to be audited and checked every so many years, but nobody does it. There's the breakdown. Our government is too fucking lazy to do their jobs. They'll write a law and then just throw it in the pile and say, well, we got a law. There's laws on the books for it. Oh, that's great. That's great. When are you going to enforce them?
Exactly.
They'll forget that they're there and write another law. Well, we don't need another one. We've got one. All you got to do is enforce the shit. That's how we end up with a mountain of laws that people don't even know about. And you go looking for them, and there's 2 or 3 of the same damn law. It's just titled something just slightly different because they like to get creative with their little acronyms for the bill, which is, okay, so you want to call it the fucking whatever, the Deterrent Act. And then they got to figure out what all the letters are going to be standing for and shit. Just like the Patriot Act. It sounds so good, the Patriot Act. Well, every one of those letters in Patriot stand for something. Did you know that?
I did not.
It does. Every one of those letters in Patriot, every single one of those letters stand for something.
Do you
Now,
know
don't put me on the spot and ask me to tell you what they stand for.
Asking if you knew.
I do not, but I know. I think the first one obviously is protecting or protection, but yeah, every letter stands for something.
Now, almost 20, well, it's 24 years going on 25 years. And what, I'm just going to say it, and I'm just going to say it the way I'm going to say it. What the fuck did that do to help us?
Nothing.
Exactly.
Nothing. I mean, we can get into a big old Patriot Acts discussion. I don't mind.
We can watch that video and see that it's done absolutely nothing. If anything, we've been fucked even more. It seems like the citizens are being looked at, and
that's what it did. It has allowed the government to spy on us. That's what it did.
And not do what they should be doing, watching these fuckers, because obviously they need watching.
Here's a better question for you there, ma'am. How in the hell now, I don't know. I actually went and looked. I actually went and looked up the Patriot Act because I wanted to read it. And I would say go try it. But be prepared, because you will have to jump all over the fucking DC archives to read this motherfucker, because I think it's the Foreign Information Act or some shit that they base most of it from, but it's not actually its own independent thing. It was written up as its own independent thing, and it's like a fucking shitload of pages, but at least 80% of it is drawn from other acts, and it'll say refer to, or it'll be talking about blah, 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 in accordance with this act, and it'll specify exactly which section, this, and you got to actually go find that and read that section, and then they'll go a little bit more, and it's like a cast net that's been all bundled up and jumbled up and knotted up. And you're like, how the fuck am I supposed to work this thing? And they took the foreign part and they just spun it around and turned it in on ourselves, is what they did. And it's damn near impossible to damn read. They just need to repeal the whole damn thing, because all they did was made it easy, or they actually authorized the spying on ourselves. And I'll even add in, for my favorite Natalie, that once they had, that was already in place in 2001, which I'll get back to the point I'm making, but I'm going to give this shout out for Miss Natalie real quick. So later, about 11, 12 years later, when they did the Smith Modernization Act and allowed propaganda to be turned on the American people. So the Patriot Act allowed them to spy on us and collect all our data and shit, which they swear they weren't doing because it was supposed to be against the act, but they fucking, if you gathered it in bulk by accident, oops, sorry, we'll delete it. Yeah, right, okay. And then the Smith Modernization Act scratched out the no propagandizing the American people. Yeah, okay. That was real fucking smart. Under the guise of, well, you can get it on the internet, we might as well just go ahead and scratch that part out. Yeah, okay. Good call, folks. So now they can spy on us, collect all our data, and then 10, 11 years later, they can take all that shit, figure out what we like and what we don't like, and what our views are, and propagandize us with that information they could gather. So they had all the tools to just fucking manipulate the shit out of us. Not that they couldn't do it before, but now that just made it easier. So they need to fix all that shit. Hope not that there's going to be one out there listening to this shit, but now you know how they're doing it if you didn't know before. But I hope there's a fucking grassroots politician out there, which no, not a politician. I don't want one of them because they fucking suck. I want a grassroots candidate out there running for a seat that can actually get up there into the Fed and make changes, make this shit change. But what I was actually getting at, man, is the time it took to get this Patriot Act out and passed through Congress and signed. 11 days they had it prepared to introduce to Congress. 11 days to get this big fat porker introduced from the time from 9/11 when them towers were hit, 9/11, this son of a bitch was done and complete and signed 9/22.
And
now you tell me how they got all that shit done. The Congress ain't never worked fast on a fucking thing.
And if you believe that, I am the fucking Queen of England. Okay?
Now, I would have believed that if you had a slight British accent. I could actually believe that because you are a queen.
Yeah, well, I don't know about all that, but I think that, you know what, Gator, at the time, I have to say my brain was probably not processing shit the way I should have been processing shit. I'm not going to sit
Agreed.
here
I mean, you live in New York, so
I think it took me a good, I don't know, up until like recent to really acknowledge some of the shit that happened. And I'm not talking about what I thought happened, but what really happened. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yes,
like,
I do.
There was stuff that if you would have asked me a year or two after it happened, and you would have said some stuff that I believe in now, I would have been, Gator, you're out of your fucking mind. Get the fuck away from it. I would have never believed it.
You
ever.
still tell me that from time to time. Now let's not bullshit. But about this subject, now you're going. Yeah, that makes a little sense. But yeah, you're talking about that.
I really wouldn't have believed it, and
right.
I don't know if I want to say naive. I don't think I was naive. I don't think that I could have processed my government being
that evil.
Against, you could say it like that. I was going to say against the American people like that. I would have never believed it, but now I believe it.
Yeah, there's a lot of things coming to light now. That's why I guess they keep calling it the awakening, the noticing, whatever the hell they want to call it. I've always been like that. I just have never had anywhere to say it. I guess with social media and all this bullshit that happened, I never had that kind of shit. I mean, neither one of us ever did. We didn't grow up that way. We didn't have this kind of shit. And still, I'm just a little bitty person on this big ocean of X. I mean, people don't tune in to listen to me or you. I mean, look, I appreciate the 150 that are here. Thank y'all very much. Do greatly appreciate it. But compared to these giant accounts and shit that they fart and everybody goes, damn, that smells pretty good. That's just fucking ridiculous. But hey, roll with it, boys. And then they bitch because they lose like 1,000 followers, and they're like, "Oh, my fucking followers are going away." Fuck you, man. Damn, you're not the end all be all. Fuck you,
Gator. That's all about money.
Yeah, it's all about money. It's exactly. But they will swear up and down, I'm a grassroots person. I built from the ground up. I have vetted every single one of my 2 million followers. I know every one of them. Bullshit.
Again,
you probably got half of them are probably bots that you had the person paying you to do your shit, added to your damn followers just so you look big. So don't give me that shit. Don't even give me that shit. Some of them motherfuckers, I knew when I've only got 11,000 followers, and that's, I'm surprised that I even made it and it lasted that long, to be honest with you. And get 1 second, Cass. Don't go away, brother. I see you have a question. That's why I posted it up there so I wouldn't forget. I'm going to get to you, my friend. Yeah, I never dreamed I would ever last that long. Or even get that far. And of course, I got to that 11 point and it just went, ooh. And that's fine. As long as them people are listening, I'm good with that. I mean, I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it because I know most of them that are there that are active. Now, do I have a couple of hobots on there? I'm sure. Do I have to have a couple of, crypto selling bots on there? Oh, I'm definitely sure. But, I can't catch them all. It is what it is. But I'm not going to cry about the ones that go away. Fuck them. If they go away, they didn't need to be there. There we go. Cass is coming up. He's going to ask his question. But yeah,
I was going to say, as in regards to that, I've only been on Twitter. Is it 2 years or 3? I haven't been on that long, and I really never started this to get followers or to certainly never dreamed I'd be doing this shit. That's for
say
sure.
it. Right on. Right on.
But I just did it to have an outlet for my frustration.
Right.
I wanted to post and say what I wanted to say. And this was the platform to do it on after it was bought out because I was being censored everywhere else.
Now you and I get to do the shit together. Let's see what Cass got.
Yes.
Welcome, Cass. What you got, brother?
So I have a question on the 23rd Amendment.
Oh, sure.
So I'm reading it correct. So Washington, D.C. can vote in the elections, correct?
Yes, sir.
In my opinion, they shouldn't be allowed to vote because they're not a state. Can I have that opinion?
You sure can. That's what the First Amendment's for. The First Amendment gives you, well, actually, to be honest with you, it's not even the First Amendment. God gives you that. He gives you free will, sir. God gives you the free will to have any opinion you wish. As long as you believe in him. I mean, there's only that one cardinal sin that you can't do that sin, and that is turn your back on God. You do that, that's it. But other than that, I mean, he created you to have free will, and along with that comes opinion. That's how I see it. I'm not going to speak for Miss Silverbell, as we just came to the understanding. She does have her own opinions on things, and I will not. She has her own opinions. Why can't you?
So then I disagree with the 23rd Amendment. I don't think they should be allowed to vote. I think all 50 states, should be allowed to vote. That's my opinion.
Okay, sir. I'm not gonna take your opinion away from you, but I might, in my opinion, disagree with you because I also have an opinion. I'm not going to belittle yours, so please don't get me wrong in that. But I'm looking at it from this perspective. I understand yours, but the perspective I'm looking at it is the people that live in that area. They also have a right to vote. I mean, that is in the Constitution as well, and it's in the laws. It's in the voting rights laws and the Voting Act and such. So their vote should be represented in the Electoral College. I mean, even though the Electoral College was all screwed up by the two parties, it is still in effect it is still in effect. It's still used. The Electoral College is still used, although not how it's supposed to be, but it is still used. So I would, in my opinion, think that they should have a representative elector, they do have representative, but a non-voting one in Congress. But I think they should have a representative vote as an elector, because their vote should count just as well. They are citizens of the United States. The fact that they chose to live near where they work should not come into play. That's just my opinion on it. I mean, not either way doesn't make either one of our opinions right or wrong. You know, it's just your opinion and mine. Neither one is right, neither one is wrong. I would say it's that old thing of we also have the ability to agree to disagree as well and remain friends. Don't you think?
Yes.
Good deal. And you were able to express your opinion for the world to hear. Well, I won't say the world, but at least 165 people in it. And ain't nothing wrong with that neither. And let's see, we were talking about the Patriot Act, which is where we were at, wasn't it? What you got on that, Cash? You got any opinion on that thing?
They need to get rid of the Patriot Act.
Now, on that, sir, we agree.
They are spying on us through our license plates, through these flock cameras. They can track your license plates, this digital ID stuff. They can track, they know where you are, they know what you're doing. It's just crazy how they are government surveillance, how they are spying on us every day of our lives.
Yeah. You know, speaking of that ID and the cameras and stuff, Mr. Bruno, I'm quite sure you sent a backstage invite to our favorite Natalie, because she knows all about that real ID shit. She would be a perfect one to come up and discuss that, because that was passed into law in 2005, which was in between the Patriot Act and the Modernization Act of the Smith-Mundt in 2012. So they've been steadily chipping away at our rights, as we all know they have. You just got to actually figure out what the act is called and start piecing it all together. It's one giant fucked up puzzle, but if you sit back, and that's what a lot of people don't do, Miss Bell. If you've noticed, a lot of people get in real close and they focus like this and they don't fucking pay attention. You got to step back and look and go, hey, that sounds a lot like this, even though they're 10 years apart. But you go, wait a minute, if I bring these two together, oh, look at that, them fuckers fit. And that's two pieces you just put together of this giant puzzle, because it's a great big long drawn out timeline puzzle, and you start connecting dots and you're like, well, I'll be damned, look at that shit.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Here in New York, I feel like we're surveillance 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
When you're driving, there's cameras everywhere. Parking lots, anything, highway, whatever. There's cameras everywhere as far as when you're driving. Even just being out and about. Everybody's got Ring cameras and this camera and that. You're just under surveillance 24/7. That's how I can't understand how they can't solve certain crimes because we're being fucking watched 24/7.
You're right. And there's a show on TV. I can't remember the damn name of it, but you know my wife Dee. You talk to her on when she's in here sometimes, but she likes to watch them crime dramas and shit on. It don't matter what channel. But she likes to watch them all the time. And there's one that has that deals with all the cameras and shit. And they actually go into what they call it's like a video crime or a video central, where they have control of all the cameras all over the damn city, and they solve crimes from that son of a bitch. And they can bring up cameras that view this, and they pivot. And I've watched a couple of them with her, and it's fucking crazy. They can zoom them things in on somebody's damn button on their shirt. I'm like, that's all hell no. And they're positioned all over the city. They have full coverage of the entire city. I mean, looking down alleys, and they can see trash can. They can watch you throw your damn trash can, throw your trash away at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. And then see the damn the damn cottage cheese pimples on ripples on your damn legs when you're just wearing your bathrobe. I mean, and you telling me they can't solve crime?
Well,
no, what it is they can't solve a crime because they choose not to. And it's the big cities. I mean, there's no way. And they'll go on and they'll go into these. So they're exposed. It's not that they're exposing themselves, because it's TV is television programming. That's why they call them things programs. So all they're doing is they're tipping their hand just a little bit to let you know, hey, we got this. So we're watching you. So all they're telling us right there by just that show is they're letting us know, hey, yeah, we can solve crimes just by sitting in this fucking room with all these technicians and camera operators. Yep, we can solve crimes. Some of them we just fucking choose not to. So don't piss us off, because you may be disassembled, Johnny Five, and we may choose not to investigate that crime. That's all they're letting us know. It's a scare tactic. That's all it is. And people are eating it up. The ratings are through the roof because this is interesting. They don't realize you just got warned, but you don't know that because you don't fucking pay attention.
Well, and then you have these kids that they will videotape themselves as they're doing a crime.
Oh yeah, them are the real stupid ones. Them are the really stupid ones.
I mean, not only do they film themselves, but they put it all over the place. It's like you might as well just call the cops yourself and turn yourself in.
Right. I just posted this on all 5 of my social media platforms. And after you finish hitting post, just go ahead and take a trip down to, the Manhattan precinct and turn yourself in and say, here's my phone. That's all you got to do, because they're going to catch your ass after all that. Because, I mean, come on. Have you not seen what the internet is currently doing with Charlie Kirk's assassination? The internet, headed up by Candace Owens and some work with Tucker. Tucker's doing a little bit in there, but Candace Owens is doing the lion's share of the work, getting the internet, and the internet is just solving this son of a bitch for them as much as the government is trying to
hide it
and dodge shit, saying, oh, she's a fucking fruitcake, she's a freak. They're all liars, and go turn against them, along with their little fucking puppets that make that money to put out their bullshit on their pages, same ones that are crying about losing 500 to 1,000 followers and not getting their views that they used to, them same sons of bitches. Candace is on point, because all she said at the very, very beginning was, I just want to find out who killed my friend. That's all she's doing. And go for it. I got her 6. You roll with it, girlfriend. I wish I could help in some way. And the best I could offer is to stand behind her right there with my pistols and go, don't fucking come close to her. I will shoot you in the face. That's about the best I could offer her.
I'm sure that case will be like just like all the others, like JFK, and
it'll be like JFK.
We're never gonna know the truth. That's it.
The only way that's going to get solved, besides them releasing the files like they did with JFK, like 60 or 80 years later, or however long it fucking took, is if Candace actually gets to the bottom of it with the help of everybody, all of us out here on the internet, sending in tips, sending this in, and she actually gets, and she'll have to get dead, solid, confirmed 3 different ways, evidence, and that can actually get it to, which is going to be fucking impossible to find, but get it to an honest judge or an honest somebody in law enforcement or in the judicial department, somebody honest that would actually take it up and do and walk it through the judicial process. That's the only way. That is the only way it'll get done before we're all dead.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah,
I'll leave it at that. Possibly.
Yeah, right. Look, I got 2 private messages, and looks like we have us a video Mr. Bruno has already got set up. So, Mr. Bruno, you can go whenever you're ready, sir. And he said the link was set. Oh, that's NYPD. I just seen the side of the car. I can't make out nothing of that. What exactly was that, sir?
This was a protest in New York at a Jewish synagogue, and using the terminology the Intifada and against the Jewish people and other sympathizers. So, and these were basically the, Free Palestine group of, I call it terrorists, pulling all that stuff. So I thought I'd add that to our bullshit discussion. So,
okay.
I'm at it.
You're going to have to. All right, I'm going to try to catch on to who exactly is who in this here play. So it was a synagogue. So that would be the Judeo Jews, right? The ones that do the Judaism. We would assume what I have started to refer to as the good Jews and the bad Jews. Bad Jews are the Zionists. The good Jews are the ones that just practice Judaism and, don't bother nobody. Right? Am I getting this correct? Because I don't want to fuck this up.
Yeah, you're getting it correct.
Okay. I want to make sure I don't piss nobody off and fuck this up. Because I have learned over the course of the last, in my deep divings and shit, it's actually really been the course of the last few days, that there are good sides and bad sides to all of them. I'm going to have to admit to. I do believe I'm coming around to that way of thinking. I know you probably thought you'd never hear me say that shit, but I'm starting to come around to that. I'm getting there. Let's not lose our fucking minds yet. I'm getting there. But as far as with the Jewish folk, I've been there. So let's not get that misconstrued. So we're talking about the Jewish people, the good Jewish people are the ones inside the synagogue, right? Is that what that's what we're dealing with?
Yes.
Okay. And then the ones outside doing all the fucking banging on the drums, which sounds like the shit we heard at Anthony's place. They are the pro-Palestine.
Paid protesters.
So those are the protesters. Would they be like the pro-Hamas kind of type people, or are they just pro-Palestine regulars?
Well,
No,
given
no.
that
Are you
they're
paying attention?
shouting that, I would think.
He's not helping none.
Who? Oh, Bruno.
Yeah. Hey, Bruno.
I'm trying to resolve another issue for Candy Pants.
Oh, okay. Well, bring in my favorite pair of pants, and we'll discuss this. So from what I'm gathering, okay. So what I'm gathering is I got the inside. I'm just worried about the outside, so I can figure out this. So the inside are the the nice Jewish folk that are just in there to pray.
Right.
And the outside folks are, hey, Hank, I'm just getting this in order here. And the outside folks are the pro-Palestinian folks. Are they like the pro-Hamas? Or are they just like hey, I'm Palestinian. I just want my damn land.
Mostly it's those are like the pro-Hamas type.
Okay. So they're more on the bad level. So those are the actual bad level folks outside.
Right.
Okay, so we're dealing with good inside, bad outside.
Right.
I like to make shit simple. All right, I'm with you then. Okay, so they're trying to start shit outside, and they're just minding their own fucking business inside.
Right. You got it.
There we go. I'm on it. Now, see, I just needed to make sure I knew which ones to bash on. Because, I just want to make sure I could understand what was going on. There's my favorite pair of pants.
I only have like 10 minutes, and then I have to go to choir practice.
Oh, that's good. Well, I think we can support you for 10 minutes. That's no problem. We're welcome. We welcome everybody. Look, even Hank's here. So that's proof right there. So how y'all been this evening? I know you're going to choir practice, so I won't bullshit and waste the time. We'll just get right into it. We just watched that video. Wasn't really too awful much to it. It just looked like a riot. Couldn't really make out what was said. But it was pro-Hamas outside, but protesting pretty harshly in front of a Jewish synagogue, with just the peaceful Jewish folks inside, just doing their thing, just praying. That's it, minding their business. We never did figure out, it didn't show any content or context as to why they were protesting outside. So we are left to just guess that it was just the simple fact that they were Jewish and inside the synagogue. That's the only thing we can figure.
I'll find
is there? Okay, is there a reason? I'm pretty sure if they're pro-Hamas, they don't really need a damn reason. You having technical issues, my dear?
I am.
That's okay. That's okay.
I don't know why. I'm trying to figure it out.
All right. Well, you do your thing, and we'll just continue on. Yeah. But so I believe that sets the stage. And I guess we can go. Well, it's a short little segment in it. You can just show it again real quick, Bruno, for these two that just popped in, so they can at least see it.
Have we figured out what they were saying though?
No, I have not. Bruno, do
might
you
not
have
be in
anything?
English.
That's true. That's true. Do you have anything to add or interject?
Yeah, I'm finding the actual where I got that video that had some commentary with it, but it is basically they're saying, you know, the Intifada, yelling Intifada against something. So, that's what I'm looking into.
Now this is right
So you
outside.
have to get a
Gotcha.
little bit, yeah, so you can get a little bit more background on it.
And this is right outside a place of worship, right?
Yeah.
Yes, right
synagogue
outside
in
of
New York.
synagogue.
Synagogue, excuse me, synagogue. Yeah. Well, I think when that fellow there, Mamdani, he becomes the mayor, it's going to get worse for those folks at the synagogue. We're going to see blood in the street. There's no doubt in my mind.
I am afraid you might be right. If it's,
No,
I
there's
don't
no
know
doubt in
what
my
date. Yeah, I don't know what date that's from, but if it's anywhere
last
near after election,
That was last night,
I
right?
was
It
going
was,
to say it's recent.
yeah, then there's definitely going to be blood in the streets,
there's
and
going to be
that's
blood in the street.
that's bad, and it's going to be the Jews and the Muslims fighting each other.
Not necessarily. They're going to fight anybody there. I mean, they're going to go in front of that mosque, but anybody who gets involved is going to go down.
Well, yeah. I mean, all I could probably suggest is if you're not Jewish or you're not Muslim, not go out of the fucking house. Stay your ass inside.
Yeah.
Let them fight the hell. Let them fight it out. It ain't none of your damn business. And start calling your representative and say, why in the hell are these people in our country? Fix it. That's what we elected you to do. Fix it. But then again, if it goes long enough, they may just kill each other off until there's enough of them. There's only a few of them left, and then we can just take them into custody and deport them.
Or bury them, one or the other, right?
Well, buried and alive, that's...
No, I mean, if we can deport them, that means they're living. But if they're not, we can bury them. You know what I mean? And
right. Well, eventually,
exactly
there will come down to being only, one. There will be a last man standing, inevitably.
The way I see this thing coming about right now is that it's going to happen in New York first, and it's going to be in Texas. It's coming, and we need to get ready for that because it's going to happen. There's just no doubt in my mind. I mean, everything is being allowed to get bigger, to get louder, to get more. You know what I mean? They're stepping on it. Right now they should have just stepped on that last night. They should have called this should have been like they should have brought in some people. They should have broke it up. They should have get people out of there, break up the whole. None of that's happening. They're letting it happen.
Yep. What do you think, Miss Candy? I'm sorry to stop you there, Hank, but she's only got a limited amount of time, and then we'll hop back to you, brother.
Okay.
Sorry about that,
I'm
brother.
going to run away for a quick second. Be right back.
Yes, sir. Bring that vodka with you.
I got a portable IV now. Vodka IV. Yeah.
Gotcha, brother. Gotcha. What do you think, Miss Pants?
Oh, I think it's a mess. And I think it's been a mess for a long time. And I don't think it's just isolated to a few cities. I think it's everywhere. I've just, even in my small part of the world, I've seen a rise in population. And there is, I don't remember what the number has to be for them to build a mosque, but they're here. They're just not that far away. So there's enough.
I've been warning about that for 25, 30 years. Because given I'm in New York, I'm probably one of the first ones to have seen it way before 9/11. Way before. And now it's just spreading. And I keep telling everyone to wake the fuck up. It's coming, and it's coming for all of us.
Yeah. Well, I know you guys are probably still going to be going strong, even if it's backstage after we're done with our practice. But I will hop back in.
Ma'am.
You all have a good conversation, and I'll see you.
Yes, ma'am. I'm glad you popped in, and at least was able to visit with us a little bit while we were out live, and people got to see you, or at least hear you.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you guys soon.
Yes, ma'am. We'll hold you a spot, and we'll just keep right on rolling with it. Yes, ma'am. You be safe out there. And to carry on with what we were talking about, I think we're on the Muslim Brotherhood again, which is never a bad thing to talk about because we got to stay aware. And I'm having some lighting issues really, really badly.
Oh, I can give you a little bit more. I'll give you a little bit more information behind that short video.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Okay, and it was protesters call for Intifada actually chant death to IDF outside the synagogue in New York City.
Well, then that immediately brings to mind a question for me is if it's just peaceful Jewish folks going into their place of worship to worship, why would you shout death to the IDF? And I know there's a lot of smart folks out there, but just in case, the IDF is for the Israeli Defense Force. That's their armed forces, their military. Why would they be shouting that outside of a synagogue? That just makes no sense to me. That's just intentional shit stirring.
It is. If you look at
it has nothing to do with the people inside. Nothing.
No. It's being done. They're trying to show something while doing it in front of the synagogue because the IDF is the Jewish part of the Jewish military. So I think these protesters are doing it in front of the synagogue to try to put a message to the IDF. No. Yeah, death to the IDF. So and they would, that's what it was, and so it's anti-Israel IDF, protest. So at first I thought it was going to also have a lot to do with ICE being in the area, but it's basically anti-Israel type of protest. That's why they're doing it in front of the mosque. Synagogue.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I think it's Mambani, whatever his name is, that pissing on his fire hydrant is what it is. There's more to come.
Well, I have a little. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Silver Bell. I heard that little squeak.
I was going to say it's a little bit of both. This has been going on in Manhattan for quite some time. And those are, a lot of them are college students. I mean, we've seen it in the past too. How
Mhm.
they've
Yeah, but I'm not worried about the college students, and I'm not worried about the people that live in the general area that have been, but it's the people that are being bussed in. Those are the folks you got to watch out for.
Oh yeah, and that's happening
Right.
as well.
Oh yeah.
But this has been going on way before this guy was even running for office. And I do agree with Hank. Once he's in, I believe it's going to get a hell of a lot worse.
Oh yeah. There's going to be
Right.
blood in the streets. There's going to be
But
blood.
I have another theory, or maybe not so much an other, but to add to possibly. Well, we know that these Muslims, when they're in their own country, when it's a call to prayer, that is a call to prayer. They are sending that call out. They're called to the mosque to pray. They don't pray in the streets in their home countries. They're doing that here to show their dominance.
Yeah.
So my addition, because I agree with what you're saying. So my addition to this is by doing that shit there in front of, innocent Jewish people that are just there to pray in their synagogue. These fucking different names of shit's messing me up. Them out there doing that, screaming death to the IDF, which has nothing to do with them inside, but then them doing that is another way of just asserting their dominance, like praying in the streets.
Yeah.
It serves no purpose but to just assert their shit.
Yep.
Like praying in the streets.
That's all part of their assimilation into our society.
You know what I mean? That whole assimilation thing that they don't know the definition of. Yeah, that thing.
Right.
Yeah.
It's going to get worse. There's no doubt.
Yeah, they're like the Borg from Star Trek. If anybody knows Star Trek, the Borg. Yeah. Assimilate or die.
Oh yeah.
Y'all go on now. My dog. See, now my dogs are coming in. See, y'all jinxed me.
They're all taking turns tonight.
Yep, I might have to go on. No, you're not getting up here. You're like damn near 100 pounds. You're not getting in my lap, fucker. Oh, he'll try to.
Let's be honest. They were at this way before this guy was even running. And again, I blame the Democrats that we already have in office. They've all been sitting there stirring this shit pot for a long time.
I mean,
and now it's coming to what they want it to be. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, I think that the whole premise behind the Democrats is that if you can fuck the people up that much that they're actually going to raise their hand. Okay, we're done. We give up. We're going to heal. What do you want? That's what I think it's all about. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? That's the people that are in Manhattan that you're saying they're fucking gone. Let's be honest. They're just fucking. They're gone.
Now, is there a strategic way to cut Manhattan out? I mean,
clear cut it.
No.
That sucks.
Kind of right smack in the middle. I mean, I know that there's talk that Staten Island, which is the only borough out of the 5 boroughs, Staten Island is the only borough that is, I would say, a good 80% or more Republican. They're looking to cut ties with New York. How are they going to do that? I don't know. I posted 2 videos about it. Was it today or yesterday?
I've seen that. Yeah.
I don't know how they're going to do it. It's a very small, out of all the boroughs, it's the smallest borough. I I don't know how they're going to do it. It's not like they could go to Jersey because Jersey is no better.
No, they're going to end up in court. They'll have to go to court to get that to get.
Yeah,
that
I don't
approved.
know how
Yeah.
that's going to turn out. I really don't. But the problem is it's not just the immigrants.
And that's going to be hard fought, because if they're conservatives over there, then chances are those folks got money, and there is no way that Mandani is going to let these folks run away and form their own little
No,
entity,
because he's already
because
he
now
needs
he's going to lose a boatload of money.
Well, that's that. Staten Island is screwed, and they know it. That's why they're trying their hardest to get away from it, because he already doesn't like them. Staten Island, I would say again, is a good. I'll give it 70% Italian Americans whose families immigrated here maybe a long time ago, but are hardworking people. They're
Early
business
1900s,
owners. They're hard workers. They go out and hustle, which is the reason why they have what the fuck they have. He doesn't want.
Right.
He's going to make their lives miserable. I'm sure of that.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
Oh, look at her. Our favorite Natalie has showed up in the comments. Now she just needs to drag her ass up on stage.
Hi, Natalie.
Because I was just talking for you, ma'am. But yeah. Now, what was that first thing you said about Staten Island? They were trying to go where? Or trying to do what?
They're trying to separate themselves
I
from
missed that
New
first part.
York City.
Succeed.
They're
wanna
trying to
succeed
separate
in New York
themselves
City.
from New York City.
Be
But
their own
because it's very small, where are they going to go? Jersey?
No, they're going to be. They want to be their own city.
Yeah, how do you do that?
Well, yeah. Why? Why couldn't they be their own city?
I don't know how do you go about doing that? I wouldn't
It's
have
going to
any.
end up in court.
Yeah, I mean, you would have. It's going to have to go through court, but it can be done. I mean, they can do. Of course, the Wicked Witch of the North is definitely going to get involved.
Oh, yeah.
Because the governor is going to have some say in it, whoever the governor ends up being. But yeah, the governor will have a say in it, of course. But yeah, it can be done. Somebody just actually has to take the time and put in the effort to looking into it and how to get it done. As a matter of fact, Natalie and her crew, her group out west, I forget what in the hell they're called, but they're trying to separate or do something with the northern portion of California.
They want to succeed from California and make their own state. Split it in half.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, either do that or they want to merge. I don't know. She would know exactly what it is, but I think you're closer to right than I am, actually, Hank. But I know they're one. But she would definitely have a lot of information on
absolutely, yeah.
the procedural portion of it.
Yeah, if you can only get her ass up there,
people that. Yeah. Okay, there she goes. New California State. So yeah, that would be the one to talk to because they've already been investigating the procedures and the procedural need or what you need to make it happen. But they're not trying to make another state, but the same procedures I'm sure would be, need to be followed similarly to be a whole new city. I mean, you just have to probably take the word state out, put fucking city in. Same shit.
I'm not sure, but
or at least close.
I remember hearing something about their constitution, the California's constitution. There's something there that allows that to happen. I could be totally wrong in this issue, but there is a mechanism there. And California, let's face it, these people are getting hammered for years now. And I'm not saying New York.
Well, hell,
you know what I mean? But
hell, California's constitution is so fucked up. I'm pretty sure that they've got an amendment in their constitution that allows a gay pedophile grease monkey hair dude to be governor. I think that's in their constitution too. That's how he's been governor this time. I'm pretty sure it's in there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it, Natalie? You have to check.
But he can't run again, can he? Isn't it like?
No, I think he's termed out.
He's termed out.
Yes.
Okay.
But do you see who's running? I mean, they're batshit crazy too.
Oh, that lady.
I think that's where they grow batshit crazy. I think the term batshit crazy was developed in California. I'm pretty sure. I think they even patented it. We have to check the patent logs. I think so. I think California itself, the state itself, patented batshit crazy. I think they even have that particular form of batshit out there.
Yeah, it's really funny though. Out of that, and there's like 40 million people that live in California, right? And whatever this idiot says, Newsom, right? Everybody just falls in line. If he decided for some reason, you know what, we're going to build spaceships and we're going to go to the moon, they'd be like, okay, we'll just raise a tax and we'll get that done for you. I just don't get it.
Yeah, we'll create something to tax and we'll get that done for you. And don't worry paying us because we'll just let the tax do it and we'll do the shit for free.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the entire legislature over there is like, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's do this. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, let's do the damn thing. It'll make us even more famous.
There's another thing too about California too, and I could be totally wrong again, but there's only like 3 or 4 families that have been running that state for years. Do you know
Miss Natalie, come on up to the stage, ma'am. She knows.
And these assholes are dug in deeper than an Alabama Tech. I mean, you ain't getting rid of them.
Miss Natalie, I'll bring her up to the stage. I'll just put her on stage. She will tell you. Her and I were just talking about them families a day or two ago, and I think she named them off or was close. I think she said there's like what, 5 or 6, huh? Welcome to the stage, by the way.
5. There's 5, and I honestly can't name them right now off the top of my head. I should have this.
Yeah, there you go.
These conversations, but I don't, unfortunately. But yeah, I just wanted to say real quick that it's called New California State. They've been around for almost a decade now. They have already written their own constitution. They have an assembly in place, a Senate in place. They've filed what is it called, amicus briefs with the Supreme Court under the New California State name. They're in touch with Trump's team. They're using the West Virginia model is what they're doing. They're not going through the courts. Jefferson already tried that, didn't work. They're doing their own method. So that's what's going on there. And they're pretty, and the Constitution it pretty much just goes back to the original California Constitution before it was, butchered up and tainted over all these years. But yeah.
Yeah, and appointed a gay pedo as almost permanent governor. Isn't that that's in your constitution, isn't it? If he can trick the people into voting him in for a 3rd term, he becomes permanent. Isn't that in your constitution?
What are you talking about?
God, I hope not.
Isn't it in your constitution that if he can trick the people into voting him in for a 3rd term, he can he becomes a permanent governor?
So are you saying that I don't know if I don't think that's specifically in our constitution. No. However, the legislature.
Okay, I'm just checking.
The legislature could easily pass by 2/3 in both chambers a ballot initiative to put it into our constitution, and the people of California are dumb enough, or they're A, dumb enough to fucking vote for it, or B, don't show up to the polls.
That's what I'm saying. You might want to check your constitution. Y'all just think you're getting rid of Gavin. It might already be in your constitution that if he has tricked them into letting him run for a third term and is elected, he becomes your permanent emperor of California.
Yeah, that's not in the Constitution.
No, but
Okay,
but,
I'm just.
but if that takes a special vote in California, it's the mail-in ballots. It's the ballot harvesting. That's what's killing you. Period.
Hey, really, if you think about it, talking about that, that's killing the whole damn country.
Yeah.
Mail-in ballots and ballot harvesting and all that bullshit. That's what's killing the whole damn country. And that's where most of your election fraud is coming from. That and these fucking voting machines.
Yeah.
Correct.
And the Smith Modernization Act. It's got to be.
Oh yeah, we were just. I know you heard me talking about that. I was giving my favorite Natalie a shout out.
I did hear you. I've been listening the whole time. I just didn't feel like getting on stage, and then you guys summoned me with your California talk, so here I am.
Yes.
Yeah,
well,
we knew that would
we
happen.
knew you would
We
be
knew
the
it was
one to
gonna happen.
ask. We knew you would be the one to ask, ma'am. Go ahead, Dog.
I could see how that could work in California. I don't see how that's going to work here in New York. First of all, Staten Island is all the way, towards my side. And we're closer to, Staten Island would be closer, I can't speak, to Jersey. Where if it was like closer to upstate, like the Bronx, they could kind of like part ways from the city and become part of like upstate New York. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, almost like part of the county.
I don't know how Staten Island would do that.
How about this one? If I was Staten Island, instead of becoming my own city, right? Piss them all off. Ask to join New Jersey. Because now you're going to take the state and the local taxes away from New York and New York State.
Yeah, the problem is that New Jersey is just as fucked up and liberal.
Yeah, but
I mean, they had a chance. I mean, they came pretty close, but there was some funky ass shit going on with that New Jersey election. I will say that.
It's everywhere.
Bomb threats. Teams down. There was all kinds of funky ass shit going on.
Yeah. What do you think is going to happen in the midterms? It's going to be crazy.
It's going to be pretty, but you know what?
It's not going to be pretty.
The problem, and I said it even before he got elected a second time, meaning Trump. If we don't address the election problems, we're going to continue down this road.
Oh, we're going to lose. There's no doubt in my mind.
It has to be taken care of. We need voter ID regardless of what effing state you come from.
These Democrats are working on this every day. They're working hard on this every day.
That's why it needs to be taken up a higher level. It shouldn't be under the states then. If they're going to continue to do this, do you know what they were doing here in New York? They were busing people who are not even legal to vote.
Yes.
From one polling place to another, to another, to another. So one person probably voted 6 times from Mondami.
Geez, I think
he's not even supposed to be voting.
Yeah.
So how the freak are we going to win an election like that?
You're not.
That's my point.
I'm just pulling up a map of New York City.
Well, you see what I'm talking about. Staten Island is all the way on the other end.
Well, see, what you're calling ends. See, I don't know what that shit means in New York speak. I see Brooklyn.
Yep, that would be me. I'm waving. Can you see me?
I see you.
Good.
Put some clothes on.
I do got clothes on.
Oh, I was looking at the map. That must not be you I see then.
No, that's not me. That's probably the crazy people across the street that changed with their shades open in an apartment building with the lights on, that everybody that walks by could see you butt ass naked.
You know, when I was a kid, the people right next door, they had no shades, and they would notice. I mean, they were.
Fun.
I swear to
Oh
God.
Lord.
I swear to God. I mean, they just, they got home, the clothes came off. That was it. You know what I mean? And
Well, I hope the wife of the group was at least cute.
no, ugly.
Damn, dude,
not
you
as
got
pretty.
screwed as a kid.
Yeah.
You had a bad childhood then. That sucks.
Nah, not really.
Okay,
I
I
mean,
see
it was like,
Staten Island.
but after
There's
a while,
Staten
you're like,
Island.
okay, big fucking deal. You know what I mean?
It's
But my
kind of
father,
funny.
huh?
It was kind of funny because the guy next door, who was a great guy, he passed away. He would sit out there and watch them, from across the way. I was like, one day, because I've really never noticed it. I don't pay attention like that.
Until
I
he
pay
pointed it out.
attention to my surroundings, but that's as far as I go.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Mike, what the F are you looking at? He's like, look up there, 3rd floor. He's like, the light's on. And these freaking girls are like butt ass naked. I'm like, what? No wonder he's sitting out there with his drink. He's got a fucking show going on. It was kind
Free
of
entertainment.
It certainly
Free
was.
entertainment. Hell yeah. Now, I found Staten
why he
Island.
would sit out there all the time. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gator.
Oh no! I'm enjoying listening to y'all. I finally found Staten Island. I had to zoom in too close to get the damn word to come up. See, I don't know where the shit's located, so I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for. I didn't even know what state it was. Okay,
it's near the Atlantic.
I see that. It's actually not as close as the other one. It's actually the furthest one away, motherfucker.
Yeah,
that's what I said. It's on the complete opposite end.
Yeah, it's the furthest one away from everything. It's all out there all by itself. So really, fuck it, let's just go for it. Like Natalie said, let's just make it its own damn state.
How do you do that?
Ask Natalie. That's what they're doing with California, the top half anyway.
No, actually, that's actually pretty good because now that means you're going to have 2 Republican senators, right? They're going to have their own. They're going to add representatives to Congress. Yeah, I like that a lot. And they get to take money away from New York City and the state of New York. I like that a lot.
Listen, if that happens, that's where I'm going to move to. Then I'll go to Staten Island. My whole family is out in Staten Island. I'm the only one left here.
I mean, there's a fucking Rhode Island. Is Staten Island bigger than Rhode Island?
No, it's
the other way around.
Staten Island is small.
Small, yeah.
Yeah.
New California State is going to be a great place for you to come, Silver Bell. It'll be great.
Maybe. Listen, you know what? Then I would consider it because the weather there is excellent.
Yes,
that's my kind of weather right there.
Well, California is the only state in the country that you can go skiing in the northern half, right? Sunbathe in the southern half. You know what I mean? Of course, you got your earthquakes and your fires and shit like that. But yeah, I mean, you can experience all 4 seasons in one state in a day, in the same day.
You can.
It's amazing.
And the fire, so the earthquakes, like I can't remember the last time I felt an earthquake, to be honest. So they're really no big deal around here. The ones that
that's why they stopped creating them.
And then the fires in New California State, now that'll be a thing of the past because we'll actually manage our fucking forests and clean this shit up.
Yes.
But,
and prevent professors from going up into the woods and lighting fires.
There you go.
Yeah.
To advance the climate change agenda.
To advance climate change. Exactly. You understand.
Bruno, you got what looks like a video down there, sir.
I sure do.
All righty. I guess we can go ahead and do that.
Okie dokie. We'll give you something else to talk about.
Okay, that's cool. You throw it up on the stage, and I'll manage it from there.
Has been infected with Islamist doctrine. Ideas like secular governments are traitors to their own people, and generation of Arab minds has been infected with Islamist doctrine. Ideas like secular governments are traitors to their own people and Hamas is a legitimate resistance movement appear on millions of phones every day. It is all part of the highly advanced media system of the Muslim Brotherhood. Founded in Egypt in 1928, the Muslim Brotherhood is an Islamist movement that aims to make Islamic law the foundation of politics and society across the Muslim world and beyond. The group's official motto is, Allah is our objective. The Prophet is our leader. The Quran is our constitution. Jihad is our way. Dying in the way of Allah is our highest hope. Nearly a century later, that vision hasn't faded. Despite being banned in Egypt, Saudi Arabia, and the United Arab Emirates, and many other countries across the Middle East, the Brotherhood's radical ideology has survived and even grown in the age of social media. Today, its chapters and offshoots operate autonomously, using a vast web of online networks to control the public narrative and spread its message. Since the October 7, 2023 attack on Israel, the Brotherhood's branch in Gaza, Hamas, has been a key beneficiary of this media ecosystem. Brotherhood-linked feeds on X and YouTube churn out clips framing Hamas's October 7 atrocities as legitimate resistance, denouncing Israeli operations in Gaza as extermination, and smearing Arab governments that oppose Hamas as traitors to Palestine. Other posts lionize Hamas spokesmen, repeat unverified casualty claims from Hamas-run ministries, and present Hamas's cause as the authentic voice of the Arab world. For the Brotherhood, this sprawling media empire is an instrument of power, designed to amplify Islamist ideology, sustain its networks in exile, and project influence far beyond its political strongholds. Taken together, they form a digital echo chamber that ensures Islamist narratives permeate online discourse across the Arab world. While Washington debates if and which of the Brotherhood's most dangerous branches need to be designated as terrorist organizations, it must not overlook the ecosystem that sustains them, its media empire.
There we go. I had a few problems with my dogs this time. And instead of doing the unthinkable, I just threw them out of the room. And that actually made sense. That whole little spiel she went through. Because as I was saying earlier, come back on screen, there we go. As I was saying earlier, when I was saying that I was almost there in my learnings about the different, I'm still not going to call Islam a religion. I don't think it's a fucking cult. But I am coming to learn that just like on the Jewish people, there's good ones and there are evil ones. Just like I'm beginning to learn that with the Muslim folk, there are the very evil jihadist bastards that we are running into a lot of, them terrorists and them ones that are just praying in the streets just to piss us off and all those kind. And then you have those nice ones that don't want to bother nobody. Just go about their business, run their businesses. And so, and they're getting caught up in it and getting the bad rap. I'm coming around to that kind of thinking. So I think that's what's happening.
I don't think you said anything wrong there. You know what I mean? You could come in here and, worship a rock. I couldn't give a shit less. Just leave me the fuck alone. Don't drag me into your shit. I mean, I got my own life. I got my own thing I got to do. I got my own family. You know what I mean? Just don't.
Yeah. Just don't try to kill me.
Yeah.
You can worship a patch of grass in my backyard for all I give. Well, no, not my backyard. I do care if you're on my property, but you get my point. But you can do whatever the fuck you want to, as long as you don't affect my country and you don't try to fucking kill me.
That's right. That's your business. That's what this country's all about. You know what I mean? You come in here and you can walk your own road. You can make whatever you want to make of it. It's up to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just don't be detrimental to my country.
Yeah.
Assimilate to my country.
That's
and don't
the
try
key
to
word.
fucking and don't try to fucking kill us. Now, like I said, there's good Jews, there's bad Jews. The ones I call the Zionists. And I'm beginning to believe more and more each day that there are them jihadist Islamic pieces of fucking trash. And then there are good Muslim people.
That's right.
Matter of fact, on my Thursday, on the Thursday show that I'm trying to get back to with Miss Laverne, there's one of those. I had no idea that she was a Muslim until she told me. I had not a damn clue, because she's just a very nice lady. Well, she is a nice lady, but she enjoys fucking with me, boy. Miss Travion. I had no damn clue that she was a Muslim, but I guess that's part of my learning process, because when she told me, I lost my shit.
Yeah.
For the simple fact that she said that, and then as I reflected back on it over the last few days.
Now this lady was on Laverne's show.
Yeah, she actually co-hosts with Laverne.
Right now, I've been there a couple of times. You know what I mean? And those ladies, just common sense talk. I don't think I've heard anything wrong come out of these folks' mouths. Now, if one of them happens to be a Muslim, that's fine. I
never would have guessed it until she told me.
Yeah.
And I was like, and then of course, as soon as she said that, I just completely fucking lost my shit.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I mean, so bad I was fucking screaming at her.
Oh, that's
and of course I made a complete fucking fool out of myself. I did. I made a fucking complete fool out of myself. And
that's okay though. She understood though, didn't she? But she still.
Oh yeah, she just kept. Oh yeah, she just helped me make a fool out of myself. She was just sitting there with just grinning.
Yeah.
And she knew she was making me madder and madder and madder, and she just kept grinning.
Oh yeah.
Maybe chuckle a little bit and just made me madder and madder about a fucking minute. So mad, I actually just went boop and exited. And I was like, and I said right now, like I'm talking about it like right now, and I'm going, I should that. I deserve to look like an idiot.
Even still, though, Gato, those ladies there, I don't think I've heard anything wrong come out of their mouth.
No.
You know what I mean? They're just folk.
And,
right?
That's part of my...
they just want what's good for their families, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean...
And that's, and then I got to where... with Anthony, when he made his peaceful walk through the streets of Dearborn, and that fucking piece of shit, Jake Lang, pulled up in a bus that they had, or an RV or whatever it was that they had made up identical to Anthony's. Now, Anthony is one of ours. He's one of our endorsed candidates, and he specifically went to Dearborn to find out and look for himself what the actual situation in Dearborn really was. Because when he wins the governor's race and becomes the next governor of Michigan, that's a place he's going to have to deal with. So all he's seen has been what the propaganda is on TV and in the news and shit like that. So he's like, well, I've traveled this whole state and visited everybody. That's going to be one of the things I have to deal with. I'm going to go down there and I'm going to see for myself what the actual situation is. Yeah, he's heard about, Sharia and all this awful shit going on. I'm going to go see for myself. And so he went and we did a show. We pulled up a show on this past Tuesday, wasn't it? The 18th.
Yes.
And of course, now the guy he had doing the filming for him.
It was kind of difficult to watch a little bit. You know what I mean?
Oh, it was very difficult, and I apologize to those.
No, there's no apology.
I had
It's
the
okay.
chance.
I mean, it's just some guy out there. They're trying to do something. You know what I mean? There's no apology. It's all good.
Yeah,
You know.
and he's not going to be let go or anything, but he has been talked to by Anthony. So I do apologize for that. But
It's all
y'all
good.
saw what anybody that watched it seen what Anthony was trying to accomplish, and then you saw what actually happened, and that shit that was happening in the background. That was Jake Lang.
Yeah.
Yeah, live and in living color.
Yeah.
You watch Jake Lang create that shit. He started that. The Muslim people that were standing around were just standing there. They were waiting to go inside to attend the city council meeting or whatever meeting it was.
Now they in the council meeting now, right? I think they allowed like maybe 5 or 6 speakers. That was it.
I guess something like that.
Very small
I'm not
numbers.
sure how many.
And I think they allowed 1 American to speak, and the rest were foreigners.
Oh no. Jake, his sorry, I got it. I got the video of him when he got to speak.
Right.
And of course, he made an ass of himself. He was cussing them, told them to get the fuck out of our country, told them what pieces of shit they were. Now,
Yeah,
I will admit, the mayor is a piece of shit. The mayor is a cocksucking piece of shit. Now, I will admit to that.
But he's smarter than the other fella. He knew how to handle that conversation.
Yeah, he just sat there and let him go on, and he didn't create any shit because he knew he was being recorded. So he sat there and let Jake make a complete ass out of himself, which made the mayor look good. When in reality, the mayor is everything that our piece of shit was calling him, but he sat there and just.
Yep. Now the other speakers, who were they?
Anthony got to speak.
Yep.
And believe it or not, another member of the idiots of Jake got to speak, and they were just as damn bad. And that's the only ones I've seen so far that I was able to get videos of. But that was 3. But everybody's calling Anthony a sellout and all this shit. But he went down there to build a bridge because he talked to all the shop owners.
He failed.
Well,
he failed because the shop owners okay, I own a shop, but there's 15 other people around there that he pissed off. You know what I mean? They came after these folks. They came after him and the folks he was with.
Well, the people that did that shit were the American people, the fuckers, the idiots with Jake Lang are the ones that did all that shit, that pretended to be with him, that drove up in a bus they made to look like his.
But they weren't. Right.
So now he had, I was on the phone with him a couple of times today.
Yeah, and it's a shame. It is a shame.
Yeah. And see, that piece of shit is running for Senate in my state. I ain't having it. Hey, no damn way I'm going to have that piece of shit, Jake Lang, a senator in the great state of Florida.
What's your other alternative?
Moody, our prior attorney general. She's currently a councilwoman, I believe, and she was only up there with a special election, and then she'll be stepping down for the actual election that's going on now. They're running for the seat, and then she's running, and she has put in her hat to fill Marco Rubio's empty seat when he took Secretary of State.
Okay.
And I don't know who else is in that. Who else is running in that? I'm sure Bruno has already looked into that because he's good about that. Because while I'm running the organization, Bruno is actually running and looking around for our state.
So this Senate seat is the Senate seat on the Hill in Washington, not a state senator for Florida.
Right.
It's okay. Yes. Then I agree with you wholeheartedly. Absolutely. He can't go to the Hill.
And
No.
Moody does a good job in her committee hearings and stuff too. I've watched her.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other fellow though, he can't go to the Hill. I don't know. Maybe if he grows up or something, I don't know. He can't make it. He ain't gonna be able to.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Actually, Corey, he did me right this time, and he set me straight. Moody is the interim senator. She got appointed there until this upcoming election. She's filling the seat that Marco Rubio vacated. So she's going to be the incumbent.
Right, but she's going to run. She's going to run for Senate.
Yes. So she just she took it in the special election to complete Rubio's term, which he was coming up for. It was his cycle in the barrel this time for re-election. So
I see.
She'll be.
Yep. No, this is good though. I mean, clearly that's what you have to do. But the other fellow, he's
he's out of control.
He can't go to the Hill. This not on my mind. It's good. Yeah, it's a shame too. He's not a bad kid, but yeah, they'll eat him alive. They'll force him in a corner.
Yeah. You know? And I did say she was elected, not appointed. I corrected myself.
Okay, so she is elected. She was appointed.
No, she was elected. She was elected in a special election. No, Corey's down there saying she was elected, not appointed, and I was saying that I did say that.
Oh, I see.
I corrected myself.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Good though.
I'm confused. Aren't senators generally appointed until the next election? Isn't that how that usually works?
Well, the state of Florida holds a special election, but usually that's how it is. But I tell you what, hey Bruno, can you double check that for me, please, so I can make sure I'm putting out the actual correct and accurate information.
Florida could be different, or they could set up their own rules. But I do think I read something where the Senate is appointed by the governor, and if there's a vacancy. But
yes,
the House of Representatives have to do a special election.
Correct. That's the way I understand it as well. But we're going to double check because I am under that same understanding. But
even still,
I could be wrong. That's why
that guy can't go there.
Yeah,
that's all there is to it.
I mean, I've done tons and tons of background on him, and he's a grifter. I plan on talking about this shit on the special show next Tuesday, and we're going to still do it, but I'm just going to touch on a few items. And when you have multiple give, send, go for the J6ers, plural, and I've got a few of them that are members, and I was talking with several of them in a group text, and they knew him while they were in, and none of them liked him because he was just that.
A golf ball on the highway?
Yeah, and a grifter. And I looked up some of the programs that he was doing while he was there, and was supposedly for them and all this. They were like, we never heard of them programs. I was like, really? Some of that stuff was supposed to go to your defense. There was some defense funds that was supposed to go to help you with your defense. We never seen anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Really? How about that shit? And you find out that his sister, his daddy had a GiveSendGo for him and raised 1.2 million. Where'd that go? And his sister bought a house for about that same amount of money.
Is he a
Damn.
Democrat? Is he a Democrat? I mean,
Yeah,
No,
right.
he's running as a Republican, but he sounds like one, don't he?
oh, he acts like one. You know what I mean? Whoops,
Yeah.
I got money.
And his sister is a pilot for
It
the
wasn't me.
for the IDF Air Force.
Oh boy.
And his mother is Jewish. His father is Catholic. Or that his father was not born Jewish, but his mother is Jew. His father is
What a
not.
combination.
Yeah.
I got your information.
Oh, what do you got there?
What you got there, buddy?
All right. I think Gator was right. Ashley Moody became the U.S. Senate from Florida in January 2025 after being appointed
Appointed.
Okay.
by Governor Ron DeSantis.
Governor. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. I thought that she was appointed because normally senators, when the seat is vacated, the senators are appointed
By the
by the governor until the next election, and then it is that seat is then up for election.
Election. Your Congress people get they have special elections for Congress.
Correct. And that special election date is also chosen by the governor.
Exactly. So
Because-
that's to remove the confusion there. So you got
It's
Thank you,
because
sir.
senators represent the state and Congress represents the people. So they have to do a special election for Congress, and the state appoints the senators. I mean, how it'd be weird for a state to run a special election for a senator when they can appoint them and save a bunch of money, right?
Correct. Because to run an election for a senator, which, like you absolutely put it perfectly, ma'am, is a representative of the state, you would have to run that as basically a popular vote, which did that. No. Yeah. It is appointed by the governor, who is elected by the people. So the governor speaks for the people, which is basically representative government, which is kind of like how a constitutional republic is supposed to work. Funny how that works.
Yep. Now, did you see the fellow down in Texas there? What's his name? Governor Abbott?
Oh, Abbott. Yeah, he's quite the character himself.
Yeah. But I guess he was saying he was calling the Muslim Brotherhood a terrorist organization or something like that, or he's going to do something with these folks. And
Well, they are a terrorist organization, man.
Yeah.
No, I know.
would say that.
What's that?
I would say the same thing. They are. And so is that other one that cars, whatever, however you pronounce it.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm sorry, Hank.
the good
Finish
folks
your thought.
The good folks from CARE had a message for him today. You fuck with us, we're coming after you.
Yeah, I basically got that same vibe too. Yeah.
You know, which I think is good. You know, I mean, these people are not going to stop. They haven't stopped. But the only thing that they did do is they did kind of fuck up, because they're taking on a country now where everybody owns a fucking gun. And that's a big difference. I mean, where else have they gone and taken over, and there's like, they just walk in there and do whatever they want, but they ain't going to happen here in the United States. It's just not going to happen.
I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. One day, it'll be our veterans that will save this country.
Yeah.
I've said it in the past.
Mm-hmm.
They just think that everybody is like, a sitting duck. They don't realize there are people out there that have been waiting for this shit to happen.
Yeah.
They're just waiting on it.
And I know I was in the Air Force, right? And it's like many moons ago, but I still had to qualify once a year, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, I could jump right back into that with no problem at all.
Yeah. Hey, what's even better is some of the shit that I had to do. I had to qualify once a month.
Well, that's, you know, there you go. You know what I mean? But yeah, once a year I had to qualify. I went to war with a toolbox. You know what I mean? You know.
Well, I did too, sort of. I had a lot of tools in my toolbox.
Yeah, but you were on your ship, okay? You were on your ship. I'm a different guy. I'm on a piece of concrete. The plane goes away.
Right, but
miles away.
Your shit went out and did its job and fucked a whole bunch of people up and then came back.
Like if it came back.
So you were that motherfucker that wrote shit on them bombs. Said, welcome to America, bitch.
Yeah, Kilroy was here.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, I forget you are that old.
You can't tell me that there's not veterans out there that are just sitting back waiting for the shit to hit the fan.
Yeah, I'm one of them. I'm pissed
They're
off.
waiting. They just wait. I know. I know.
I'm just pissed off.
Well,
I mean,
you too. I know that.
I'm
God
pissed.
only knows.
I
what you
can't
got
control
going on
myself
there.
sometimes. You know what I mean? I start talking about clear cutting. Can you say clear cutting on this show? Is clear cutting?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just cut grass. You know, that's us.
Just clear cut. I had to clear cut my backyard a few times.
You know what I mean? It's okay. You know, it is okay.
It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, they had an issue here in Boston not too long ago, and our governor stood up and, well, we're not going to accept that, and we're not going to do this. You know what I mean? Yeah, but when it comes here, it's going to come here hard. You know,
it's going to be coming in hard.
I mean, you know, if it happens in Boston, I really pity these fucks because, you know, right now they can walk around with the whatever shit they wear in their fucking head, and they can chant whatever they want to do. But when they start breaking shit up, busting shit up, hurting fucking people, I mean, you know, you got Roxbury down the street, South Boston down the street, you got Charlestown down the street, right? And let me tell you something about Charlestown. No one speaks anything of anything. It could be right in front of them. I've seen the whole fucking thing. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, it's just the way it is here. You know, if they want to come here, that's fine.
I have a question for you, Hank. Is it true what they say about that place, that they're the biggest bank robbers?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me fucking tell you something. If there's a bank robbery anywhere within 100 miles, they go right to fucking Charlestown first. I mean, that's
of course.
Just, you know what I mean? That's just the way they are. That was, you know, and that's all from, you know, the Howie Winters gang. Of course, that stuff is long gone now. You know what I mean? But the kids back then, what? Well, it is. I mean, it's you know, that was a long time ago. But the kids like me, when I grew up and he was doing his thing, they're still there. You know what I mean? And yeah, I just bring it. I mean, it's okay. You know. Matter of fact, I don't know if you've seen when they had those the forced busing issue, right? There was a newspaper. You know, they had like all the kids were out of school and they're just in the middle of the street while school's supposed to be going on, and there's a big confrontation between black and white folk. You know what I mean? And they got this one kid who's got the American flag stabbing another guy. You know what I mean? With the flag, he's got that picture. I don't know if you folks ever remembered seeing something like that. If I had a copy of it, I'd blast it up here for you. You'd be like, wow, yeah, but that's the way it is, you know?
Well, see, I've told Silverbell many times, and I even explained it to her once, that that old adage, or you may have heard it, that old line about the South shall rise again. That's not just some old phrase that goes on a T-shirt. It shall rise again. It has a purpose. There's a reason that has been said. And it ain't got a damn thing to do with racism or racist or none of that shit.
No.
Neither did the first time the South said, fuck you. That had nothing to do with slavery or racism or none of that shit, neither. but the
But
South shall rise again because we have a purpose.
Back in the early 70s or mid 70s, you know what I mean? The black and white issue with the force busing and all that shit. All that hype was brought up by the newspapers and government talking shit. You know what I mean? And the only thing they were doing is putting folk against folk. You know what I mean? That's all they were doing, right? And you got these fucking kids. They're young, dumb, and full of cum. They don't know shit. You know what I mean? All they know is they're gonna protect their turf. You know what I mean? This is my fucking fire hydrant, and get away from it. You know what I mean?
Don't you dare piss on my fire hydrant.
No, right? And that's all that it was. But today it's different. These motherfuckers want to kill you. You know what I mean? And our government wants to help them, right?
Sure.
I mean,
that's what's fucked up.
And they're like, take all your guns away. Massachusetts, the gun laws here that they just passed is like, yeah, you can have a gun, and you can have your gun in your house. It's got to be locked up, and you can't have a magazine in it. You know what I mean? And it can't be around in the chamber. And there's just so many rules. And if you're caught in the street with a gun and it's not in your trunk, locked in the lockbox in your trunk, you know what I mean? You got to
that's doing you a shitload of good.
Exactly. You know what I mean? And they had an Air Force vet who was moving into the state who got pulled over for whatever reason. And he had a gun. They found it. He turned it over, and they arrested him. This guy spent 6 months in jail, or 4 or 5 months in jail, because they couldn't. They said he was a danger to society.
Oh God!
That's what they said, right? Meanwhile,
you just say he bought a car and found a gun.
No, he was in a car. They pulled him over for whatever reason. You know what I mean? And in the conversation of the stop, they found a gun. And they arrested this guy, and he's been in jail for 4 or 5 months, right? Because the judge deemed him a danger to society. You know what I'm saying? We had another lady from Rhode Island who's a nurse up here in Boston, right? She got in an accident. They had to tow her car away. And when you get towed in Massachusetts, the cops go through your car because they want to check it for security reasons. Figure that one out, right?
It's the same line they give you now. It's for your safety and mine, sir.
Yeah, but she's in the hospital right now, right? They took her away, so they towed her car. And when they towed her car, they went through it because they wanted.
It's for your safety. It's for their safety.
So while she's in the hospital, they went and they cuffed her up. They hooked her up because she had a gun in the car. You know what I mean? Now she's a legal licensed owner in the state of Rhode Island. This other fellow who was moving to Boston or moving to Massachusetts was a licensed a legal owner from another state, wherever he came from. You know what I mean? That's yes. Hi.
I was going to ask you a question. So she's all good with all her license and all that good shit.
Yep.
And then you have just any jackass that's a criminal that gets caught with a gun and absolutely nothing happens to them.
Yes, usually.
How is this, or am I crazy?
No, you want to talk crazy? I'm going to give you crazy, okay? So, say for example, you're an inner city kid, and this is happening right now in Boston. You're an inner city kid. You're jacking up a 7-Eleven. They catch you. You got a gun. So now you've armed robbery, robbery, whatever charges they can. The first thing that goes is the gun charge. It goes right out the window. That's the first thing they get rid of is the gun charge, right? In the state of Massachusetts, that's a 2-year minimum right off the bat, just for that alone. Nothing else but the robbery. That okay, you're robbing, big deal. You know what I mean? But that's the first thing that goes is the gun charge. Now, if you're a person in the suburbs, right, that gun charge is staying. They're going to tag you big time. You know what I mean? I mean,
because they need to have you on. They need a rap sheet on you.
Right. Now, what makes it even better is that the people or the lawyers that do if you can't afford a lawyer, one will be appointed to you. One of those guys, right? They want attorney. They want money. They want more money. They want a raise, is what they want. Now everybody else in the state's getting a fucking raise. They want a raise, and they're saying no. Says, okay, fuck it. We ain't gonna do any more of your shit. So no lawyers are taking any criminal cases there from people who can't afford lawyers. So you know what they're doing? They're just dismissing the fucking case. Right? Now they got a kid that was I think maybe 3 months ago. He was caught doing something, and it was violent too. What he did, they let him off because he didn't have a whatchamacallit. Well, he's in court today because he murdered somebody. Do you know what I mean? And this
That's
is,
fucked
you know,
up.
I could show you stories and stories and stories of that same shit every friggin' day. You know what I mean? And the governor, who is a Democrat, well, this is Massachusetts, you know.
Yeah, he's a Democrat.
They're all fucking Democrats. I'm surrounded by morons, psychopaths, and mental fucking defectives. It really is amazing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
That
you
was
know,
great. That was great.
actually, if you think about it, I mean,
And
really,
you wonder what's wrong with my fucking brain. Okay?
yeah. Actually, if you think about it, there is no Democrats or Republicans anymore. I mean, I don't even know what you want to call them.
Money. That's what I call them.
Yeah, the money party.
Money party. You go
I
to
mean,
Washington. You go to Washington. Yeah, okay, yeah. You're not gonna Washington. Yeah. You're gonna give me $10 million for the story of my life up until this point? Yeah, okay. You know what I mean? Hop on the money train. There you go. Right?
Yeah, and then once you give them the story to write your your
that's bullshit.
biography or whatever.
I don't even think they sit down with anybody to have a conversation. They just have some fucking guy write a story. This is who you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then, once they write it and it starts selling in books,
I don't even think the books hit the shelf.
they've already told people who you are. You can't get that shit back. If they've sold 1,000 books, that's you now.
Yeah, but
they just made your life up.
How many people bought AOC's book?
I wasn't gonna tell, man. Damn it, Hank.
What? I'm sorry.
You always selling me out on air, man. Damn.
Oh yeah, my brain's going tilt.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I know sure as hell wasn't me.
Yeah.
I was just joking, y'all. I wouldn't buy that bitch's book.
And so now, right? The governor, right? You heard about the cocaine thing with the governor, right? They got like 8 keys of coke going, being mailed to her, mailed to her a satellite office there in Springfield. Oh yeah.
Yeah. You told us about that one.
And she knows nothing about it. Yeah, right. Give me a break. You know, where did she get this guy from? They're asking her questions like, where did this guy come from? How did you get a hold of him? How did you even interview him? How did you even come? How did he get there from here? How'd that happen, Mara? And she won't answer any fucking question on that at all. You mean to tell me this kid ain't dirty?
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of that Newsmax interview that they did with Norm Pattis. That was a high-profile lawyer that old fuckboy Lang had when he was doing his give, send, go for his J6 legal funds, and he took in almost right close to $600,000 for his legal bills, his legal funds.
He must have a big brain. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's a guy, Norm Pattis, Norm Pattis, Pattis. He was on the legal team. There was three lawyers, but Norm was that fucking high profile, big time lawyer, known for his well, you might know him. You two might know him over there. Y'all are closer to DC than I am. But he's known for his scorched earth tactics. And when he was in a Newsmax interview, he was asked about that fund that Lang had, and he had that stunned look on his face. What? And was like, "What fund? I don't know what you're talking about." So now you go do the math. Now you've got your lead high-classed, high-priced lawyer that obviously is going to get the lion's share of this fucking money that is supposed to go towards legal bills. So he's going to be the man getting fucking paid. And he don't know about your $600,000 fucking legal fund?
Yep. Didn't know where it came from. Yeah. That's bullshit. Absolutely.
So if he don't know where this money's coming from, then where's he getting paid from? Where's his money coming from? Where's the money gone? How much of it's gone? Where is it at?
Yeah.
That leaves a lot of questions. Hey, Jake, where the fucking money at, brother?
It's all money.
And then they did another analysis. I had some analysis done, and it asked, one of the things they looked at the top end, because see, this motherfucker's tactic was to stall and put in paperwork for continuances.
He's just racking up the taxi meter. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, he continually requesting you continuances.
I got to go around the block
and waiting for the pardon. That's easily defined. It's in articles where he says it, and his legal team even puts it out in interviews. That was his tactic from the very, very beginning, was to stall and delay until the pardons came. That was his fucking defense. That was his fucking defense plan. And he never left all this bullshit about he was getting dieseled and shit about how they get moved from prison to prison to prison to prison like all them other ones did and got all fucking psyched out and shit. This motherfucker never left DC until April of 2024. And he got transferred to New York in April.
Yeah.
And then was pardoned in January of 25.
Yeah. Those folks there got really fucking hammered. They hurt him.
Yeah. Except this motherfucker that made money off of them.
Yeah.
They don't know where any of this shit came from. Close, he was launching documentaries on himself and producing for an app that he created, 2 apps he created while in jail. He was running businesses, media businesses, while in jail. He never went nowhere. He's a grifter. He's a piece of shit.
Bruno, check your DMs.
So all this shit that he's been, he's a fucking attention whore. He does all these stunts to get attention and get donations where nobody still knows where all these donations went. And even in that analysis for they ran it at 300,000 would have been, that's giving a high end for legal costs over the 4 years he was there. And legal costs. And that's high end. So that's only half of just the 600,000 that they found on that one Give, Send, Go. So where's the other half? That was supposed to be for the J6ers as well. But where's the other half?
I have no idea. Everybody's asking the same question. Where did the money go? I mean, every day you pick up the news, a new story comes out, where'd the money go? Right? And you're seeing these people like these, the lady there, was there a lady in Florida there that was it a $5 million, she ripped $5 million off there, or embezzled $5 million.
Oh, yes. I think there was. I can't remember her name though, but yes, I can't remember her name.
Right.
I have a little meme of that. Yeah.
And the only reason why she got caught was she wasn't smart enough to hide it. You know what I mean?
She actually stole the $5 million.
She stole it.
She actually stole it. She didn't embezzle anything because she didn't work for a company. She worked in Congress, but she actually stole $5 million from the
Wow.
So FEMA.
So that's kind of stupid if you think about it, right? I mean,
she got a hold of it and stole it.
Yeah, but it's I don't think I would send her to jail for stealing the money, right? I think she needs to go to jail because she's fucking stupid and she doesn't belong out in society. You know what I mean? Right?
She stole FEMA funds.
Yeah.
$5 million of FEMA funds.
Yeah, I mean, at least the people on the Hill are smart. They send the fucking money out, goes through a couple of companies, an NGO. I don't know how it ended up in my basement. You know what I mean? Right?
Hey,
but
she's professional.
When you go to A to B, I mean, that line
she's
is
not
great.
professional.
What's that?
She's not professional.
Non-professional, yeah.
Yeah. See, those fuckers on Capitol Hill, they're professionals.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And they take them newbies that come in and they tuck them under their wing. Just like Bernie Sanders did with AOC. He took her under his wing and said, "Darling, this is how you embezzle properly." Yeah. And then that's how she got rich so quick. Because the king of the embezzle,
I think
Bernie himself called her.
First week, Ada, they gave her a $10 million book deal. The first week she was there, $10 million book deal. That was the payoff right there. That was the hello. How are you? Welcome to the club. This is what we need to do now for us.
You know who else Bernie has under his wing now? Our new mayor.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, he was doing all the finances for him and
here's a fucking guy who's never worked a day in his life. I mean,
do you guys realize how much money comes in and out of New York City?
Oh, yeah. Damn near all of the world's money flows in and out of there in some form or fashion.
Yeah, but eventually though, right? The money houses in New York are going to leave. They're going to go somewhere else because they can't have their people getting fucking chewed up in the street going to work. It's going to happen.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Well, Wall Street is definitely going to move. I have a feeling that.
Yeah,
Wall
I mean,
Street
even
need to be in Manhattan.
The Freedom Tower is half full. Right now, it's half full. They can't even fill it's half. I mean, the writing's on the wall. I mean, yeah, and I think Texas is going to get it. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of infrastructure being built in Texas right now.
There's also some of it there already, so it's not difficult to take whatever's left here and just move it there.
Yeah, it's just
it's
all telecommunications at that point.
Texas is becoming quite the place to go as far as financial shit and companies, and a lot of places are going to Texas, which actually really doesn't hurt my feelings because it was between Texas and Florida was a big destinations to be headed. In my opinion, as a Floridian, head out Texas way, because really, we're nowhere near as big as Texas, and when I say we're full, we don't have room for you. I'm not being rude. It's just we really don't have the room. We don't have the land. We got nowhere for you to build shit.
But we do have some room for Silver Bell. Get it? We do have some room for Silver Bell.
I hope so.
Yeah. I mean, we don't have a place to build a fucking gigantic ass factories and shit. That would incorporate all the companies that are moving here. We don't have that kind of space.
Hold on a second now. I just foresee in the future that Walt Disney ain't going to be in business much longer.
Well, that'll free up about 38,000 or was it 38,000 acres or some shit like that.
Something like
that. But a lot
of
that shit's swampland too now.
That's okay though. They built Disneyland on it. They could build a goddamn building to do computers, whatever, something. You know what I mean? But I do think
they can use a lot of the existing structure that Walt Disney has.
Yeah.
But yeah, once you get past Central Florida, well, mostly if you get past Lake Okeechobee, there ain't shit, nothing but the Everglades. Everything's swampland except for the small towns that are out and about.
Yeah.
But you ain't building shit big out that way. Except for, and half of Miami is on stilts. At least the outskirts.
Yeah, I've only been in Miami
And you
twice.
damn sure ain't going west because there ain't damn sure ain't nothing out there but fucking deep ass swamp.
There's plenty of room in New California State. We
New
got all the land.
California State. I love it. Yeah, you're gonna need the tax. You're gonna need the tax base.
weather.
Absolutely. You only need the tax base.
California weather is wonderful. No
Jesus
humidity.
Christ, how the fuck did that guy get into that state? You know what I mean? And he wants to be president too. Newsom. He wants to be president, right? I mean,
Mussolini can go fuck himself directly in the neck, multiple times.
Yeah, I agree.
With a bag of
dicks.
Yeah, but it's not so much that he's a bad gov. He is a bad gov. The guy's a grifter. I mean, but he's being protected.
No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's like it's 40 million people live in that state, and he's just fucking that state dead.
He's part of the Getty family, Hank.
What's that?
He's part of the Getty family. The Getty family is one of those families we were talking about earlier.
Getty family.
He's definitely a closet queen. I don't care what anyone says. Definitely.
Closet queen. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Why not?
You don't see it? You can't see it? Am I the only one that sees it?
Well,
hell, them wife and
fucked his best friend.
That kid and wife. I can hell now. I got the Silver Bell syndrome. I can't talk now. That wife and kids are just props.
Well, that's always that way. That's why they call them closet queens.
Exactly. He's straight up. He's a straight up gay pedo. Why did you not think I was calling him that?
He slept with his friend's wife, so he might go both directions. I don't know.
Sometimes they do that.
Why do you think it says LGB? They stop there. That T shit, they don't even handle that. They like, fuck them. They stop it there and they said no. They tried to Shanghai our shit.
Well, at least they were smart.
And they did. They did. They finally got smart about it and said, no, fuck you sons of bitches. You're dragging us down.
Yeah. I mean,
gotta think about it. They were nice, calm, quiet.
Yeah, a lot of that shit is just to get us pissed off, get us thinking in other directions where we should be.
It's the fuck. They're led by Satan.
You're gonna do a drag show to kindergarten kids. I just don't get that. That just pisses me off.
It is Satan at his best.
Yeah.
Out of all of that, what I don't get is the parents.
Yeah, no shit. No shit.
To these shows.
I mean, yeah, bad. That's it. I'm speechless. I am. I mean, I'm just thinking. You got some guy's undercarriage flopping around in your fucking kid's face. I don't get it. You know what I mean? I just don't get it. Right?
Oh, I'm with you 100%. Just like Silver. What kind of parent is going to bring their kid to that?
And
listen,
I'm born and raised in New York. I've been to gay bars. I've been to drag shows. You name it. I've been there, done it. No problem with it, really. But I was an adult. I'm certainly not going to take my 2, 3, 4, 5-year-old. That for me, that makes no sense. but what do I know?
And see, I can agree with what you're saying 100%. Because, 20 years in the Navy, I've visited ports all over this planet. And there's not much I have not seen. Now, I will not say I don't participate in that shit. So we'll set the record straight right the fuck now. Even blind ass drunk, I'm smart enough not to participate in that shit.
Jesus Christ.
But like you said, hell, we walked into right there in London. We walked into a gay bar, had no fucking clue, and it was high noon. We just didn't look up high enough on this tall glass building to see the damn pride flag. What got us was that big brass stag. It was pretty. It was we're thirsty. Let's get us a damn beer. Walk right on in that motherfucker. The Stag Bar. We didn't think about it. We were fucking young. We were in our late 20s or some shit. We didn't fucking know. Yeah, it's funny now. I mean, it's funny now because we didn't pay no attention. We're like, I was like, it was in what, 99? So, fuck. I was like 19. I don't know, maybe in my mid-20s or something. I don't know. I was young. So there was about 10 of us that walked in that motherfucker.
I have to be honest, that was like one of the safest places we could go to in our 20s. We were a bunch of girls. We went to men's gay bars.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't bother us. We had a blast. We didn't have to worry about anything. We had great times. Dancing.
It was gay.
We didn't have to worry about nothing.
Exactly. There was gay bars in Mississippi, in Biloxi, and it was only like maybe 2. And you could go to them. They didn't bother you. They didn't give a shit about you. If they, if you were friends with them, that they didn't bother you. They were cool as shit to hang out with. They could fucking funny as shit. They could tell the funniest fucking stories. Had nothing to do with sex. Not a damn thing. They could tell you the funniest fucking stories. They just have you in stitches. I mean, you'd be spitting your beer all over the floor because their timing was perfect because they would wait until you were like this. About the time you were like that, then they would make some fucking joke that you couldn't have it. There goes beer halfway across the fucking bar.
Oh, I love it.
And, I mean, they were just like I said. They were fun to hang out with. Now you would get that one if there was ever that one rogue motherfucker that would come up hitting on you and shit. The other ones around were all on his ass. No, leave that motherfucker alone. He's here with me. It was just, you could feel safe.
I mean, as females, we certainly did. It was great.
Yeah.
We had great times. We didn't have to worry about anything. They were great dances. We all danced. We all drank. We all had a great time. Good times.
Yeah. No, it's not something I made a habit of going to. Let's not get that idea out there, boys and girls. But I prefer staying in an old redneck dive bar out there in the fish camp.
I was just
personally
thinking maybe you might have a little foo-foo in you there, Rob.
No, I had it checked. It was a mistake. It was just a smudge on the film. It was just a smudge on the film. They rubbed it off with their thumb.
My ass. Yes.
Yeah, it was all good.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. Hey, but listen, honestly though, right? I lost my time machine and I want to find the fucking thing because I want to go back. Yeah. I'll tell you something, the late 70s, the 80s was just awesome.
It's great.
It was just so awesome,
Me too.
Now it's Jesus Christ, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah.
I want to see.
Can't wait for that. Yeah.
Oh, I did learn something else too.
Oh.
Yeah, I did. We don't need to say law after Sharia because the word Sharia actually is law. That's what Sharia means, is law. So when we say Sharia law, it's actually like we're saying law. Just throwing that out there.
Just give me a little minute here, all right? Just give me a little minute. So, say for example, right, that
Here we go.
Sharia is now a mainstay in the United States, right? And my wife, for some reason, disrespected me by not cooking my steak right. Does that mean I can haul her ass down to the town square and have the local imam beat the shit out of her in front of everybody?
I believe so.
Yeah. So I think, to me anyway, I think that would be the message I would be giving every fucking woman in the United States right now. Okay. Am I wrong?
May I address?
Please.
I'm telling you right now, if that was the case, you ain't getting there in one piece. I could guarantee you that.
And that's okay.
But I kind of see his point, though.
I'll make a phone call. I'll get
I'm
Ahmed, Abdul, and all his
point.
buddies, Alibaba, and all the motherfuckers over here, and they'll drag.
And all the 7 thieves and shit, all them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I'm
But what I'm trying to say though is that, right? To me, right, that would be a message that I would be drilling in every woman's fucking head in the United States right now. That's the only way you're going to turn guys around and say, "Hey, whoa, we ain't doing this. Homie ain't playing this fucking game. You motherfuckers get out."
They're not going to hear. They're not going to hear it. They're not going to hear it. And the reason why they're going to hear it is because they're already fucking brainwashed. The ones we need to get to are too far gone for the most part, and it sucks. Only God can wake them up at this point.
When they beat them in the fucking street,
or when they have to pay the price for it.
Exactly.
And they'll wake up.
Exactly. And so us going out there and saying, hey, I mean, they're just going to have some talking point they've been fed, how we're wrong and they're right, or just call you a name and walk away or whatever it is that they do. Usually it's just calling you a name and walking away. But yeah, I mean, they don't get it. They seriously don't understand. They're really that dumb. I think they're actually stupid, to be honest.
Well, yeah, it could be more on the lines that no, that won't happen here. That can't happen here. That's what I think. That won't.
They've been saying that shit for way too long. Yeah. And now it is here.
Well,
and they need to realize it.
A lot of people in this country, right, don't understand, or they haven't seen how other people live in other parts of the world. Do you know what I mean? They haven't.
I know exactly what you mean. And these people need to learn this shit. And I agree with what you're saying. Is they need to have that message drilled into their head. And no offense to the lovely ladies that are currently present or even listening, but you're right. They need to be shown what Sharia actually is. They need to be educated on it, taught, educated, whatever you want to call it, and say, this is what it actually is. It's not some fancy sounding cute name. This is what is going to happen.
Yeah.
If too many of them take positions of power, this is what is going to end up happening. And it's going to be you that it happens to.
Well,
yes, Bruno.
He's coming in.
Yeah, I had. You gave me a lightning thought. All right, what you were just saying, and and thank you, Hank, too, for putting it over there.
It better be good because you interrupted mine.
I'm sorry. We ought to have a separate podcast. Get all the information that's been recorded and all that. What Sharia does to women when they do stupid things, what they consider stupid things.
That don't have to be stupid.
I know that, but we put it out there. We do it through a podcast. We'll educate them on that part, and maybe you get some turnaround there.
Do you know that the district attorney of was it Minnesota? What's his name? Mark Ellis?
No, I have no idea.
Ellis, I think, is his last name. But he told his girlfriend, not his wife, but his girlfriend, to take the trash out. She didn't do it. He beat the living shit out of her, right? And she had to go to the hospital. And they got pictures of her all marked up from, where he's been beating her and shit like that. And nothing ever happened to the guy. And he's a Muslim. You know what I mean? And
See, that's the bad ones. That's the ones we don't want here. Just like I said, there's bad ones and there's peaceful, decent ones.
right.
He's one of them assholes that's got to go.
But
I
he's also a district attorney.
I haven't.
That don't matter. Rip his
Well,
ass out of the
it
office
does matter
and
because
send him back.
other women that come across his desk, like, oh yeah, okay, no big deal. You know what I mean? We'll lessen the charges.
Yeah. He's got to go. And actually, what Bruno said, I kind of like that idea.
Yep.
It would honestly, it would kind of be something along the lines of, like a modern day type of civics class, sort of, to explain, hey, this is what's going on with other areas in the country, and this is what to expect if you don't open your eyes and wake up to see what is going to be coming if
coming down the pike.
You don't start voting the right way or getting out to vote for your own safety.
Yeah.
These people got to go.
Absolutely got to go.
They just got to go.
Yeah. These people are they're fucking cancer. That's all it is.
Yes.
Cancer. That's it. Nothing else.
And then we could also absolutely make the distinction that there's a distinction, just like with the Jewish people, there's a distinction. And there's a distinction with everyone, just like with the Christians. There's a distinction. There's us good, humble Christians. And hang on, Hank. You're interrupting me, Hank. Hold on. And there's Christians. There's good, honest, faith, believing Christians, and then they got this. Recently learned about Christian Zionists, and I ain't quite sure about them folk because some of their beliefs are, a little Christian nationalist. They're a little out there. You're gonna have to kind of check on them yourselves and create your own decision about how they roll. I'm not too keen on it personally, but like I said, each side has their good and their evil, and each side is starting to drift apart and form their own good and evil on either side. So each side has two sides to a coin, is what I'm getting at. I'm sorry, now go ahead, Hank.
Well, it was just everybody's got assholes in their group, right? Every walk of life has their own assholes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the way it is. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But some assholes,
yes, sir.
But some assholes feel the right to go fuck with people, and those are the ones I don't like at all. Just leave me the fuck alone. That's all I'm asking. I ain't bothering you. I ain't gonna go out and bother you. Why? You know what I mean?
That's right. Well, that's what I was getting at. Go ahead, ma'am.
I did want to say that what Natalie was saying, that you can't wake some of them up, but I can't remember the name of the whatever it was in Michigan. They are, I guess, because their city council and all that is now all Muslim.
Right.
They're doing away with the gay pride flag.
Have they thrown anybody off a roof yet?
They're taking it all the way to the Supreme Court, and they're probably going to win, but I think it's funny because you have all these LBGQ, whatever the frick you want to call them, are all into them, and here they are already. Oh, no, gay pride flag. I think it's kind of...
I have an idea as to wake up some of the people that we think we can't. So the Tate brothers, Andrew Tate. I forget the other one's name. Most women hate them. Can't stand them. Especially the ones that we need to get to, right? Because they're just very demeaning to women, especially Andrew. And so, well, they're Muslim. Andrew's he's been on there. He's a Muslim. I'm out here as a Muslim fighting for Christian rights, and you guys aren't out here with me. I've heard him say it before. So
I
Oh,
never heard heard of the guy before, but I'm gonna look him up. Andrew Tate.
just point to
yeah.
him.
Oh, he's quite the character.
Point to
Okay.
him. Hey, to
Yeah.
these women, you know who Andrew Tate is? Oh, let me show you some of his videos. Oh, this is
No.
Muslim care. I mean, that's how you start waking people up. Is by
Yeah.
even that might not work.
Maybe that might not work. Yeah.
Suddenly they'll
Hey,
fall
you
in love.
remember? You know, when I was a kid, right? So they drag you down there into the school auditorium there, and they show this film up there, like, you know, Death on Highway 57. You know what I mean?
Blood
Or,
on the highway.
What's that? Blood on the Highway.
Blood
Yeah.
on the highway.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. You know, when you pick up a person's face that used to be on a person's body, you know what I mean? That just or when you see that for real, you know, I know it's film, you know what I mean? But that had an impact on me. You know what I mean? I just where do you go? I just my whole life I never drove like a maniac. You know what I mean? I don't even drink and drive, you know? But and people need to see what happens to women in those cultures, because they're not treated well at all. You know, matter of fact, I think they're, you know, my dog gets treated better than I do anyway. I mean, that's just like physics or something here in the United States. I don't know. That's all. You know what I mean? But yeah, but he's a cool dude. I love him. Yeah. Hey, did you see? Did you see the folks there talking about, you know, not following direct orders there from the commander in chief?
You know, I have heard about it, but I have not actually seen the video, but I have heard about it.
You know, I guess there's like 5 or 6 people there. They were up there talking, right? But when you look at where these people came from, they were like, you know, a couple of them from the CIA, a couple of them from the military high up. You know what I mean? And, you know, their message is you don't have to follow an illegal order. Well, we all knew that. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
We all know that, right?
That's like boot camp 101.
Yeah, you don't have to, you know. But hey, but listen, let me ask you this: in boot camp 101, what the fuck is an illegal order? Who knows? Right?
Exactly. And the way I was explained it is it's anything that goes against the standing rules or standing orders, against the Constitution, which you are supposed to know, or against any base regulations that you're supposed to know, or against the UCMJ. Those are illegal orders. Against Navy regulations. My bad.
Well, it's UCMJ, right?
For you, UCMJ, we have Navy regs, you know, which is a whole different document from the UCMJ. UCMJ is a uniform code of military justice.
Right, correct.
And say, like, we had the Navy regulations. I'm sure that there's the Marine Corps, there's the Army regs, all that shit, which there's just slightly a little bit different, but, you know, that's what you follow. If it goes against those, that's an illegal order.
Right. But what they're saying, though, when they come out the way they're saying, they're saying they're giving everybody a message. So now they're leaving it up to a person. Hopefully the person's like, yeah, no, we can't do that. I can't send that invasion in. You know what I mean? That's what they're doing. That's what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Right? To the average ground pounder out there, you know, who's behind a gun, who's got a toolbox, who's fixing a jet, you know what I mean? It don't mean shit. But that message is meant to people that actually pull the trigger on them on their specific mission that they've been assigned to. Do you know what I mean? And they're like, well, if this is not right, you know, I can't send them in there because now I'm liable. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it really throws they did bad, and they need to be fucked with. And I think that Trump. Oh, I'm sorry, Bruno. Go ahead. I know you want to say something there.
Well, I was going to bring up you guys just a short moment ago. You were talking about, you know, women being, you know, how they're treated over there. You wanted to, you know, be able to show people what it's like. Well, I found one such thing that's actually a scandal going on in Texas. If you guys want to take a quick look at that and comment on that.
Yeah, let's see what's going on.
Would you like that, Gator?
Yeah.
Okay, here it comes.
Okay.
Tonight on Rare TV, we're taking you inside the latest shocking scandal out of Plano, Texas, straight into the heart of what is known as the Islamic Association. I'm talking about Imam Arsalan Haq. Born in Pakistan, Haq is a leading advocate of Sharia in the Dallas area. And in his own sermons, he spells out exactly what that looks like for women, for families, and
Let me set her back up. I wasn't quick on the draw that time.
All right. Hey, I'll be back in a
Okay.
second.
Well, you have to just listen.
on Rare TV,
That's okay.
we're taking you inside the latest shocking scandal out of Plano, Texas, straight into the heart of what is known as the Islamic Association of Collin County, the Plano Masjid. This isn't just a local mosque story. This is about what kind of ideology Texas is now willing to reward with your tax dollars. I'm talking about Imam Arsalan Haq. Born in Pakistan, Haq is a leading advocate of Sharia in the Dallas area. And in his own sermons, he spells out exactly what that looks like for women, for families, and for our communities. In one sermon at the Plano Masjid, Imam Haq tells husbands they may hit their wives as long as it's done in the proper context and only, quote, to bring her back to her senses.
Yes, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala does tell the husband to do a physical action of darb, which the ulama mention means to hit lightly without leaving a mark on the body anywhere, with something like a siwak or something like that, or like a push or like a hit on the chest to bring her back to her senses.
Think about that. A religious leader in suburban Texas standing at the pulpit calmly explaining the conditions in which a man is allowed to strike his wife, and calling it a form of guidance. And yet, in 2017 and 2020, the city of Plano appears to have handed over 12 grants totaling $1 million to benefit this same Islamic Association of Collin County. So here's the question every Texan should be asking tonight. Is Texas now rewarding imams who preach that women are inherently inferior and may be beaten into obedience? Because Imam Haq doesn't stop at contextual wife beating. In another sermon at a different Dallas-Fort Worth mosque, Haq warns men that they may not beat their wives, quote, to the extent they die.
One of the things that Allah Azza wa Jal tells us to do in certain situations, and we don't have time to go into details, is to use physical discipline. Yes, the ayah is there to be used in the right way at the right time, but not to beat our wives to the extent that they die.
So let me get this straight. The concern is not whether a husband beats his wife, it's how far he can go. Haq even goes so far as to compare Islamic slavery favorably to Western models of slavery. He praises the so-called rights afforded to slaves under Islam, while calmly admitting that it's sometimes necessary to discipline slaves. Then he draws the line himself. Just as it is acceptable to discipline a slave, he says, it is a duty to discipline his wife if she rebels.
As we learn from this hadith and so many other ahadith, that the rights that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gave the slaves, the way that they had to be treated by their masters, is unheard of in Western societies. I have been placed in authority over them to take care of them. To take care of them. Yes, to discipline them. It's my duty as well to discipline my wife if she rebels.
That is not some fringe Muslim. This is a Texas imam given status, platform, and thanks to the city of Plano, a share of your tax money. We have to be crystal clear on one point. According to the Quran, Hadith, and Islamic law, a woman may indeed have physical harm done to her if the circumstances warrant, including when she is deemed disobedient. This certainly does not mean that all Muslim men beat their wives, only that Islam permits them to do so. And it gets worse. The same foundational Islamic texts also record that Muhammad captured women in war and treated them as spoils, as tradable human property. The Quran explicitly permits women taken in battle to be kept as sex slaves. That is not a smear. That is what the texts themselves say and what classical jurisprudence has upheld for centuries. These are not things any community should be proud of. So why in Texas are we seeing the opposite? Why is a mosque whose imam openly justifies hitting wives and normalizes the disciplining of slaves being showered with public money and political legitimacy? Why did Plano sign off on $1 million in grants tied to this institution? Where's the so-called women's rights movement in Texas? Where are the domestic violence advocates? Where are the city officials who approved these grants? For Rare Foundation USA, I'm Donna. We will continue exposing what political leaders ignore, and we will hold every official accountable for what comes next.
Wow.
Damn it, boy.
Conversation piece, huh?
That's sick. That's just sick. You know, it's
And it's from their own words.
yeah. And what's bad is there's a lot of other texts out there that have a lot of bullshit in it, in their own words. That one is one of the worst. That say, oh yeah.
Why are they getting federal funded money? That's what
Yeah,
I
that's
want.
the one. That's the one that's got me fucked up.
Well, that's CARE. That's that organization CARE.
Well, if it's federally funded money, it shouldn't be going to them either.
Well, we're going to see what happens with Abbott because he's already been told there's a problem if he has an issue with the Muslims in the state of Texas. I'm waiting to see what happens to this guy.
Well, they're already suing Texas because of what Abbott has already done relating to CARE and the Muslim Brotherhood and all that shit.
Here's my thing. Go ahead, Bruno. I'm sorry. I thought you were finished.
I was finished. I was just going to say, your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, sir.
What did Abbott do? What did Abbott do to the good folks there, the good Muslims of Texas?
I'm not sure. I'm sure he passed some law that.
Can you hear me? Anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. Okay.
He passed a law through the state, calling on CARE and the Islamists in that area being part of a terrorist group.
Correct.
Foreign
All right.
terrorist group type thing. Now, because he designated that through his state, okay, we've already done that through the State Department, but he's done it to cover his state, and now CARE and this Islamic group is suing Governor Abbott through the state of Texas. So that's going to bring to light a lot of stuff too, that may wake up some people pretty damn quick.
Yeah. These
It
people
all
don't
depends
play
on
that
how
way.
much.
Yeah.
It all depends on how much money is going to get thrown into it.
Yeah. Now, the election we just had only involved a few states. Is that correct?
Yeah, as far as the 2025 elections.
Yeah, that was only a few states. They're like the midterms. But I think the midterms, there's throughout the country, I think there's almost 900 candidates that are Muslims running in different offices throughout the country.
Yeah, they were the lower level offices like city councils and stuff.
That's okay.
But
It's foundation. Those are foundations. I mean,
Yeah.
they're not, but right now they're not the top shelf guys, but they will be in a few years. You know what I mean? Maine,
Yeah, I
those
do.
poor bastards up in Maine, they're inundated with them. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, they're out there, and they have their podcast, and it's all about Somalia. We're here for Somalia. My responsibility is Somalia. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. But I do want to backtrace just a minute and get back to what Miss Silverbell said about the federal funding. And we break it right down to the point, because they're always screaming about it. They're always bragging about it. Is the Congress, the lower chamber of Congress, the House of Representatives, are always puffing their chest out and saying it with their whole chest. Well, we hold the purse strings. Okay. Well, why are you using your purse strings in that purse of yours to fund grants that are going to them in Plano, Texas, and those 12 grants that just got handed out by Texas to that city? That's my question. That's what I'm not understanding. Is those grants were federally funded? Those are federal grants that only one place money comes from, and that's from the purse that the fucking House of Representatives hold the strings to. So it's not hard to narrow down where that money came from. It came from the House of Representatives. Now you just got to dig through that fucking viper's pit to figure out exactly which program
through that line item.
Yeah, which program and which asshole put forward the motion and shit to send that money through. Which is, again, that's why I called it the viper's pit, because it's going to be like a pit of snakes to untwine and figure out where it came from.
Yeah, but I'm very interested to see what happens in Texas, though. Both with their gerrymandering that I guess the court said you got to go back to the 2021 map, and this thing with Abbott. I'm very curious.
See, that's another thing, is this whole gerrymandering bullshit. I'm so sick of that. I'm so fucking sick of it. Everybody wants to sue everybody. That's the American way. But the bad part is it's been the American way since what? But when did that fucker get burnt with the damn McDonald's coffee? Ever since then, that's been the American way. Let's just sue the son of a bitch. Oh, and on a separate subject, welcome, Miss Candy. Good to see you back.
Good evening. I just say, why don't we just sue the federal government, because they're wasting our money.
Agreed. Hell, everybody else sues them son of a bitches. Why can't we? But like I was saying, all the way back to the McDonald's thing, and I know everybody has to. We're all old enough in here to have remembered that fucker suing because the McDonald's coffee spilled and gave him a little bitty burn, or whatever, his leg or whatever turned red, and he sued. He or she, I don't even remember now, but he sued because there wasn't a warning on the cup that said contents are hot. You order coffee, you dumb fuck. What do you think coffee is? It's hot, dumbass. And like I said to you earlier, Miss Silverbell, and it proves my point. You remove all the warning labels off of shit, and nature will take its course.
The car batteries are the funniest one. Don't drink the fluid.
Yeah.
I swear to God, don't drink the fluid. Warning, caution, don't drink the fluid. I mean,
go ahead, Silverbell.
I want to know, can I get a lawsuit going if I order an iced coffee and it gives me brain freeze?
Yeah.
Could I have a lawsuit?
That'd be a new one. I like that.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I can't sue.
Hey, because I bet that cup don't have a warning on it that says contents may be cold.
Maybe cold, yeah.
You know what sucks is that in most cases you have to ask the federal government permission to sue it. It's
Yeah, right.
And so it's like,
right.
Okay, can we sue you because you're spending too much money? They're gonna be like, fuck you, hell no. So I haven't researched the circumstances, but in most cases you do have to have permission to sue the federal government, which is insane.
I honestly, I think you're absolutely right. Now that you mentioned that, I think you're 100% right, man.
Yes, I am right. And Silver Bell, unfortunately, the damages with getting brain freeze only last a little bit, and so you probably wouldn't win that lawsuit because.
Have you met me? I can get real crazy at times.
Oh, just all you need is a little tick. All you need is a little tick. You know, like you got brain freeze, and all of a sudden it's like you do that every 30 seconds or something. You can't stop. You know what I mean? That's got to be worth at least $10 million. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hell, just just give me one. I'm happy. Fuck, I can make that work.
Yeah.
Me
I don't
too.
need a lot. I don't need a lot. I don't need anything. I just want to set a precedent just because there's other stupid people out there that did it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my point is everybody sues for everything. Why? Just stop. Because that's just going to force the government to go print more useless fucking paper because they're going to pay for that useless fucking money from the useless Fed that don't have no money. The Federal Reserve, which is not federal and it has no reserves, they're going to sell you useless fucking paper that you just printed, useless fucking paper. It's all useless paper. And then they're going to charge you fucking interest on that useless fucking paper that you're going to have to pay them back with gold. That's how they make their money because there's investors in that fucking bank. I'm not going to tell you who they are, but I think you can guess. They invented usury, and it's all useless paper floating around out there. And your money, which is not really money, it's just numbers on a screen. It's all digital. That eventually the government will be able to just go click and turn your shit off.
Yeah.
Because they don't like you.
They can do that now, Gator.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The IRS has an issue with you. Your fucking accounts are frozen. That's it. They don't even
Yeah.
go-
And you know the funny part is motherfuckers are out there worried about, well, they can steal my identity. I'm going to hide my social security number because they can steal my identity. Motherfucker, who do you think issued you that motherfucking number? The government. They already got your social security number, dumbass.
Boy, you know, that reminds me of the song there, Gator.
They gave
I got
it to
the
you.
song coming. You know what I mean? I can feel it coming.
I feel it coming, Hank. I feel it coming.
I mean, like for real.
I love it.
I mean, for real. The government issued you all of this information that you're trying to protect from being stolen. So you don't think they already got the information? I mean, y'all put a little common sense behind this. You know, people always ask me, Gator, you don't have your shit secured? No, why? They're the ones that gave me the information, so you don't think they already have it?
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Since you brought that up, you know how they have all the commercials for, LifeLock for your social security number and your identity. And now they have the new one. If you own a home, they could steal the equity in your home. What the fuck good is this government if anybody could just steal your information, steal your home, steal your identity? What good are they, in all honesty?
They're not worth a shit.
That's what
Because
I'm saying.
there's probably somebody they planted out there to steal your shit for them.
To begin with, yeah. And you're only insured up to $1 million.
They probably started those companies, LifeLock,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I forget the one for the mortgage. They probably own it.
They own the mortgage company, so they're collecting your money anyway. And then they got some shell company out there that they call LifeLock. So you buy that shit to protect yourself from getting your shit stolen. So you're paying LifeLock to protect your mortgage that you're already paying to the government. So you pay that monthly fee. So you're paying the government there too. Oh yeah, these motherfuckers.
Yeah, every paycheck
So
is
I think
money.
Natalie's law firm is going to take my case because tomorrow I'm going to get the iced coffee, like the
Yeah.
frozen one.
Yeah.
I'm going to get brain freeze.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to need your services, girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I'm
Yeah. I
that's
love
a
it.
free case.
Hey, you know what? Instead of a tick, right? How about if you develop Tourette's syndrome after the brain freeze? You know what I mean?
If you're really gonna do this case, then everybody needs to shut the fuck up right now. I'm just gonna.
Good point.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be hard to shut Hank up.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Just saying.
Holy shit.
It gave me advanced brain damage.
Yeah. I got Tourette's syndrome. See? Fuck you. Fuck you.
It gave you precautionary brain damage.
I mean, there's ways. However,
I hate to break you guys' fun up. I hate to break it. I gotta give you guys point something out here.
Right.
You know, this podcast is going all over the place. It's like on Facebook, it's on this, that, and everything.
Okay.
Here you are talking about doing something. You know what that's called? Scamming. That could get you in trouble. Because you should not have said anything until after we were backstage.
Okay. Okay. Everybody who's listening, never mind.
it was
Hey,
a joke.
hey.
It was a joke. The whole thing was
Hey, look. Hey, look. See, look. I got my glasses on. See, I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I didn't hear a damn thing.
Yeah, but you know what?
Oh,
My
no,
luck,
no.
with my luck, it don't matter. There could be 15 people all discussing this shit. I'm the fucking one going to jail for life. Okay? That's just my
Well,
luck.
look at you. You look like a fucking crook anyway.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
I'm the one
So
with
I ain't
the
worried about
Italian last name, so I'm pretty sure I'm going
Hey,
first.
well, thanks for the help there, bub.
Well, I look like a fucking hitman, so there you go.
Oh, I love it.
And,
Natalie's the only
Natalie
one that's
hasn't
pretty
shown her
cool,
face.
yeah.
They can just claim that's a fake picture.
What's that?
And then Silverbell looks like, Miss Innocent over there, like she wouldn't, swat a fly.
Miss Polly Purebred.
Little do they fucking know.
Yeah.
I am Italian after all.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, little do they fucking know. She's the leader of this fucking mafia group. She's got that little old granny look to her, like she gets put a shawl on and knit on her front porch. And then right in her fucking yarn basket, there's a fucking AK. It comes all the way out. It's like this fucking long, but it comes out of the yarn basket.
What was
Fucking
the guy's
Tommy gun.
name? What was the oh my god, why can't I think of his name? The mafia guy that walked around in Manhattan in his pajamas, making it like he was crazy. You guys know the story, don't you?
Oh.
He used to walk around Manhattan. He was a big mafia guy.
Damn
And
it,
he
I can't
was
remember his
pretending he
name
was
now.
Crazy. He'd walk around in the streets in his pajamas.
No.
I know what you're talking about too, but I can't
And his
remember his damn
robe.
name.
Was it Guido?
Yeah, it was Guido.
Guido.
Guido. That's a good mafia name right there. It's Guido. Crazy Guido.
man. Guido. Yeah.
Why can't I think of his name? It was a
It wasn't,
huge story.
It wasn't Marciano.
No.
It was in that era though.
I'm gonna have to look it up now.
Yeah, you got me. Now you got me all kinds of fucked up curious.
Hey guys, I'm out. I'm out for the kids out. My peeps.
Toodaloo.
Toodaloo,
Good night,
honey. We
Natalie.
appreciate you visiting. Hey, go open a space for them folks.
Have a good night, Natalie.
Thank you. You too. I'm not going to open a space tonight, but I see that you got my text and you.
Hey, how'd your floor come out?
I did.
Beautiful. I love the floors. I'm very, very happy with the floors.
Oh,
They
well,
look
cool.
absolutely beautiful, and they just it turned the house into something different, and I'm very pleased. And I've got new plants and everything to put in here.
Yeah. Yeah. New floors will do that. Whole new place.
Yeah, that's right. New paint, new floors. Woo woo.
Your husband's going to walk in there and he's going to go, shit, this ain't my house.
He's gonna do exactly.
Right.
Huh?
That's exactly what's gonna happen when he gets home.
Yeah,
What the
You
fuck?
can open the door, look inside, and go, "Oh shit!" Close it and run away. Hey, my house.
Wrong house, damn it!
Vinny the Chin. That was his
Now
name. Vinny the Chin. And I can't, man, I'm blind.
now
Gitano?
we're getting
Gitano or something?
The Tano.
Gitano?
Yeah.
now we're getting to some damn mafia names. Now, how you doing, Miss Candy? You made it back? Maybe.
Vinny the Chin.
Yeah, I'm going through the hills,
You going through the
and we got
hill?
a ton of fog right now. Yeah, we got a lot of fog right now. So
You be careful. Be very careful, please.
I am. That's just why I keep getting kicked. So I just want to let you know.
I gotcha.
Also, there's a lot of history in Wyoming, which I know that's hard to believe, but every time I
Oh yeah, you're definitely going through the
county
hills.
or
You're
a
breaking up
city
like a
or
champ.
town, it's a lot. You know, I think Trump kind of messed up. I think Trump messed up today. I think he had an opportunity he missed. You know, with those people talking about don't follow the unlawful orders, right? I think he should have had. They should have arrested these folks. I think he should. If he didn't say anything, they should have arrested them. Let him fight it out in court.
Well, I think you might be right because, well,
these people, Gator, are not idiots. These people have been in the game for a long time. They know what they're doing. They know what they're saying. And what they're saying is, it's up to you to decide if this is an unlawful order or not. If you think about it.
Yeah.
Right? Everybody knows, you just can't, go into a war zone and just start killing people. You know what I mean? You have to go after an objective. You have to, you have a specific mission that you put on. But if you go in there and just start raping, killing, that's you're going down. But what these folks are saying is, you don't have to follow a lawful order. So if you get some orders and it's go time, and you're like, I don't know if this is legal or not, so I'm not going to go. Or maybe somebody's gotten a hold of the person to say, yeah, this is not a legal order. This is not a lawful order. The Congress didn't say you can go in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I'll tell you what. Here's what I am going to do, though. We are getting close to the 4-hour mark. I don't know what happened to my timekeeper. She's hiding behind the curtain now.
No, she just left.
No, the timekeeper would be Miss Silverbell.
But no, if you read in the private message,
she put it there.
I put it there not once but twice. So go looky.
See, I have trouble.
Come on.
I'm sorry. There's 3 hours. And it just happened that we're almost 4 hours. Yep, she did. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
So before
I told you. I told you. I didn't hear a thing.
How many people we got watching now?
Got your
I told
back.
you I didn't hear a thing.
Got your back.
There's 280 people watching this right now.
What's that? 380?
280.
280. That's not bad. Wow.
That is not. We're rolling into about our average. Depends on the night. We'll get up to upwards to close to 1,000 on the night, and sometimes like tonight. Thursdays is fairly new. This is like the second Thursday. So as people find out about it, I'm sure that this number will grow. Mondays are about our best. Tuesdays are growing. And I think I need to sign off as quickly as possible because I'm barely holding the lead. Silverbell is trying to catch me and knock me off my throne. So I need to hurry up and shut this down
No.
so I
no,
can
we're
win.
gonna- Monday, I'm gonna show up like Vinny the Chin, whatever the heck his name was. Gigantic,
Oh yeah, you
something
show
like
up in
that.
pajamas.
Yes, I'm
You
gonna
show up
do
in
the whole
pajamas, your
performance,
viewing
the
will
robe,
fucking explode. But yeah, we are close to our 4-hour mark, so that's usually about the time we start going fucking nuts and turn into like a real life bullshit space on X, and y'all probably are just like, what are these dumb motherfuckers talking about?
Well,
This
you know.
is stupid. But hey, we do tend to get that way sometimes and forget that we're actually talking live. So we appreciate y'all hanging with us when we do tend to get stupid and forget what the hell we're doing. But I do appreciate y'all. And then there's a long time buddy that ain't seen in a minute. Just about to, he's right on point though. Right about the time I'm getting ready to shut shit down. There my buddy Critical Thinking shows up. But he's good. He's good folks. Pop in the comments when your critical space is, man. I'll put it out real quick while I'm shutting down. I'll throw out. I gave you a shout out for your space on your creek night. Damn it, I can't remember what you actually call it. Damn, I'm sorry, dude. But I believe it's on Friday nights. I just need the particulars on it, sir, and I will shout it out real quick if you got a moment, or if you can still hear me. I'll be sure enough to shout that out. But I know it's I know you call it Creek Chat. That's what it was. That's what I believe you called it, was your Creek Chat. If I remember correctly, you hold them on Friday nights. I'm not exactly sure of the time. I believe it was 8 p.m. Eastern. I hope I'm getting all this right, because I want to kind of shout out for you. But if you do want to interact with Mr. Critical Thinking and Drinking, he is quite the character indeed, quite the gentleman. Good folk. You'll love the accent. And hopefully you'll catch him when he's semi-sober and he won't give you too much shit. But the shit he does give you is usually pretty accurate. He likes to critically think. So whenever he's that shit, I'm gonna look him up real quick so I can give you the actual info correctly. And then I'm going to sign on off of this here thing. Critical just showed up in time to I didn't think he changed his name. Okay, let me see if I can find him. That is not him. Why am I having so much trouble finding my friend?
You know, it could be the way X has changed things around, and that's probably why you're having a fun time finding him.
Yes, I think you may be right. You may be right. But anywho, I'm gonna go ahead and go around the horn while these nice people are saying sayonara for the evening, and I'll continue my look while they are saying their good nights and goodbyes, and then I will be closing her out for the night. So I will start with Mr. Hank down there and work my way to Mr. Bruno, and then up to the lovely Brooklyn Angel, Miss Silver Bell. So Hank, go ahead on with some final words for the peoples.
Well,
The hardcore 282 now.
282. Wow, that's amazing too, right? It's I would thought that everybody would have left the show when I came on. You know what I mean? So I'm really kind of impressed. Yeah, but it was a good show, and all you folks, thank you very much for stopping by and listening. And remember, all Democrats suck. They suck real bad, and we got to watch out for this Sharia law thing because it's coming, and it's going to hurt, and it's not going to be easy to get this thing out of this country. It won't be easy. It's going to get ugly. That's just my feeling, and I could be wrong, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But have a good night.
Thank you, sir.
Have a good night.
Oh, there he is. Okay, what you got, Mr. Bruno?
Did we lose Bruno?
I don't think he.
Yeah, I was also looking for critically thinking, and I found him.
I did. I got him. Go ahead.
Say, my help. I say I was looking for him, and I found him, and then he finds him. How about that? Today was kind of I think it turned out to be a pretty good space. No disapprovals here. Can't believe the bull back there is still crapping, but anyway. I'm a little bit on the, as you probably see, tired and painful side. But anyway, I think I like the idea that I came up with about teaching people and the women and all that stuff, what's coming up. I think that would be a good type of space, podcast to work on.
Absolutely.
And, I come up with them once in a while.
Anyway. No, it's good because folks just don't know how other people live in other parts of the world. They just don't know.
They're being sheltered. We're not seeing a lot of it. It's being blocked by our own media. But there is some places that I'm able to find all this stuff. And, because I follow some of them from back in Obama's time. So a lot of this stuff was even coming out back then, but they were burying it. So I still got quite a bit of that stuff saved up. But anyway, I believe, we'll have more interaction as time goes up. I got linked to, matter of fact, look, and had 2 likes from Facebook. Not bad, huh? And for the first time. And now YouTube's the next one to work on to see if we get more over there. And so I'm kind of pleased how it's turning out. We'll see if we can get even more reach because we're not getting the reach that much from X for some strange reason. We're just not getting it.
X is a funny place. X is a funny place.
Well, it's not good for and we should be able to get a lot more viewership than we're getting. Even on X with Gator, myself, Miss Silverbell, and to only get 28 in a day or two ago, I got about 1,000.
Yeah, so, right, exactly.
Yeah, we got something's amiss, and I don't think it's been in our favor. So yeah, I'm going to be working on kind of investigating that too to see if we can get more, outside reach.
Further outreach, yeah.
Yeah, and so Silverbell, your turn.
Well, it's always a pleasure. I always have a good time. Bring your pajamas on Monday because that's what we were doing on Monday.
Oh, we're doing pajamas on Monday?
Yeah,
Pajama Monday.
So. Like
I love
Vinny
it.
the Chin Gigante, or however you say his name.
Yeah.
Hey,
don't tempt me.
I dare you. I dare you.
When you get that triple,
I might just wear my overalls.
I triple dog dare you.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
There's no turning back now, dude.
You too, Hank. Show up in your
I'm gonna wear my,
PJs.
I'm gonna wear my
Oh, yeah. You
overalls.
want to be hanked on Monday? You got it. No problem.
Well, it's always fun,
Y'all
guys.
heard it here.
Okay.
Y'all heard it here first. Now, I didn't tell you that I sleep naked. So
Oh Lord,
you asked for it.
I need to speak today.
TMI.
Well, she'll be home tomorrow. Thank
I'll be
God.
calling. I'm gonna be
Thank
calling.
God she'll be home tomorrow.
That was.
I have been unsupervised for way too long. But yeah.
As long as you know, your niece is okay. Your niece is okay, right?
Oh yeah. She got her staples
so
taken out
it's all
today, so
good.
she's
It's
good.
all good.
Good.
You know,
Yeah,
it's all
she's good.
No.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
important.
that too as well. Any of the diehard 282. If you have been following along with my crash test dummy, I call my niece. She got her staples taken out today. She made it through. She hyped herself up so bad she damn near passed out and threw up. She's just a kid, so she was like, and then when she got the first one taken out, she was like, that wasn't so bad.
That wasn't so
So-
bad.
So she's fine. She actually drove over there and she hyped herself up so bad, like I said, that my wife had to drive back, but she's good.
Glad to hear
I don't
it.
know if
Glad to-
everyone can see the comments over there, but I put Critical's handle on X in the comments. Check it out. Check him out. His thing I was trying to tell y'all about. He's more of a gamer type guy, but he does host a thing called Creek Chat, and it's on Fridays, I'm pretty sure. But you'll have to just catch it and figure it out. Drop him a DM maybe, and just tell him Gator sent you, and you were asking about his Creek Chat, and maybe he'll answer. I don't know. It's 50-50 on that one. But anyhow, that's enough for his ass now. I love you, brother. But I'm going to be wrapping this up. We'll be having our after party backstage. So for that, I will bid you all adieu. Appreciate y'all sticking with us for 4 hours. It just gets funner and funner each time. And that's because you guys hang with us and just give us somebody to talk to, make us feel somewhat important, and make us feel like we're making some bit of a difference in this crazy ass mixed up world. We hope you appreciate what we're putting out and maybe catch a bit of our dumbass jokes. I know you don't catch mine because I got a level of humor that most people don't understand. They're like, this dude's retarded. But these people here that are with me have learned to either figure it out or just laugh at me because they know I'm retarded.
No, because we're just as retarded.
They just go, oh, you poor thing, you. Bless your heart. I actually had one of them tell me, bless your heart, one time, and I was like, fuck you. I know what that means. I know what that means. But anyhow, I'm going to tell everybody good night. I'm going to tell everybody good night. And I hope y'all have a blessed evening, morning, or whatever time of day it is for you. May it be blessed. And we will catch y'all tomorrow, probably for Bullshit 2.0. And you'll have a blessed evening now.
Way cool.
Come on now. Hurry up. That some bitch takes forever. And I'm going to have to talk to y'all again, but I'm not going to do that.
A man who stays silent after being disrespected is the one you should truly fear. Silence isn't weakness, it's control, it's patience, it's power. While others react in anger, he observes, he calculates, he waits, because he knows that reckless words serve no purpose. But silence allows him to move with precision. He doesn't need to prove anything. His actions will do that when the time is right. People mistake quiet for surrender. But in reality, it's the ultimate display of strength. Respect isn't demanded, it's earned. And those who underestimate a silent man often live to regret it. The strongest person in the room isn't the loudest. It's the one who doesn't react out of impulse, but responds with purpose. So if you ever cross paths with someone who chooses silence over outbursts, be careful, because when they move with intent.